Good evening. This is CEN, the Collective Entertainment Network. On tonight's broadcast, we return to essentially our season finale of Asraya in a world of our own making. I say season finale because as of next week, we will be starting into. I will be taking a break from the DM seat, and John will be taking over running our Odyssey of the Dragon Lords campaign, a Greek themed module that uh, honestly it's fantastic. Really, I could go into the whole super narrator voice and talk about it, but honestly, bottom line, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be awesome. Please come out and watch it. If you like what you see, all that normal stuff, hit like, subscribe. Um, but we've all been looking forward to this for a very, very long time. We've been working very, very hard on creating our characters, our stories. John has been doing fantastic work in the background. Ray has been doing amazing work in the background as well with all of our incredible artwork as far as our streaming setup for that. We have beautiful artwork made by our own Rose. Nos and I are just characters. That's it. And Brian will be coming back, and Brian will be playing as a character as well. So, if you like Greek stuff, if you like Dungeons and Dragons, if you like entertaining stuff, come out and join us next week as we start with our session 0 and we begin into that story. But in the meantime, tonight, come and join us as we write the Fables of Asria. Pema was a young half elven woman with black hair, brown eyes. She made her living as a fortune teller with an appropriate red wig, crystal ball, incense, and an exorbitant amount of satin, which covered every surface imaginable in her room of spiritual communion. But today was Feet Fest, so she was closed for business. She was there. She saw the transformation of Tater via the potions created by Presto. She saw the glee and excitement as 100 people grabbed their free samples, and hundreds more promptly swarmed the nearby for purchase stall. And being a businesswoman herself, she took advantage of the situation and she did a few readings for some of the attendees. Nothing fancy, just a few true love seeks you tonight, if you are bold enough to act. A dash of I see great fortunes in your future, if you the wisdom to seize the moment. And topped it all off with you know what you must do. Now she sits in the grappler pit tent, watching Tater and Todd do a few warm up grapples, Todd giving Tater a few pointers before their exhibition match. And on a whim, she decides to pull out her Taroka cards and do a reading. Maybe get a few hints on who to bet on. Her first draw accidentally draws 2 cards. One, a mysterious man with a staff and a tome. The other, a colorfully dressed individual hung upside down by his ankle. The magician and the fool. Her eyes landed on the sponsoring duo, Presto and Hold. Suppose that makes sense, but which one is which? Her second draw, a powerfully built man showcasing his physique wielding a battle axe, the Berserker. Just then, Todd flipped Tater as part of his grappling lesson. I suppose that makes sense as well. The third draw, a monstrous silhouette with numerous red eyes. The card reads the beast. And Pema does not remember having this card before. Just then, as Presto begins his announcement for the exhibition matches to begin, in that moment, there's a cry from Tater. He cries out in pain, his hands gripping his stomach. Todd reaches out to help him, but with one swing of his hand, Tater sends the man flying as his body begins to swell, his voice deepening into a guttural grunt. Several spectators start to panic. They start to stand up, getting ready to leave, and as Pema stands to join them, another card falls from the deck. A split image depicting an angelic being on the top and a fiendish counterpart below. The card reads, the devil. It is time, little Pema, the voice comes to her. Time to collect. Time to serve. No, please, I don't want to do this anymore. That's fine, dear. I'll just return your brother back the way he was, then. Though it might be hard to manage without a stomach, a lung, a heart. Fine. I'll serve. Just promise I won't hurt anyone this time. Don't worry, dear. Just an intermediary this time. Introductions and all that. Just go to sleep, and I'll take it from here. Pema stiffens for a moment and then relaxes. She speaks, but the voice is not hers. Besides, there are worse things in this town than me. As another card drops to the ground, a solid black card titled The Dark One. For all of you, you have been enjoying the festival up to this point. Hopefully this hasn't been a drag for you. You have endured pie eating contests, archery, mysterious connections and revelations with other passengers, so to speak, that you have newly discovered. Theros, you have been looking very much forward to this event, this grappler pit event, and you have been waiting for this announcement because this is your game. You are built, you are powerful, you are an athletic champion. To this day, not even your younger brother, who isn't exactly to sneeze at himself, has ever been able to pin you to the ground. And as the announcement comes across, the sound quickly shifts. Presto's magnified voice changes from being from the sales pitch astounded to wait, what's going on? As you hear screams, a loud guttural roar, and what could only be described as almost like an explosion coming from the grappler pit as you see some shape, some form explode out of the top of the tent and go leaping into the city. There's a lot of commotion. There's people both running to the tent, running away from it, others standing around confused as to what is going on. What do you all do in this moment?
Daros would go towards the sound of the explosion.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like we're running towards it. I feel like out of all the crowd that's moving away, we're the 3 or 4 that are moving right towards it.
All right. You guys all begin making your way towards this, towards the tent, and as you approach, the tent has seemingly collapsed. Now, this was originally a very large tent. It actually had wooden spike, large, huge, thick wooden spikes that had been dug into the ground. But these things appear to have broken. They have been collapsed. There are sounds of screams coming from underneath the tent. There are people who appear to be trapped. You guys, even as you approach, you see a Presto as well as several other people trying to lift one of these beams up off of a woman whom this had fallen on. As they lift it up and someone else reaches in to start pulling and helping her out from underneath it. There are other people who are managing to crawl their way out, and others who are trying to lift up the tent, trying to get underneath. It's chaotic. It's confused. And in the distance, you hear yet another roaring sound. What do you do?
Um, I'll run up to the masters of ceremony. Is there anyone else trapped?
You run up to Presto. Says, yes. There's a few people underneath. Um, you're you're big. Can you help us lift this pillar over here? There's a few people. If we can lift this up, we should be able to get to everyone else underneath.
Right, follow me. And he'll go to
All
lift
right,
it.
go ahead and give me an athletics check real quick.
All right.
How far off is the roaring? Like how far?
It's hard to gauge, but it sounds like it's left at least this sort of central fair area. It's somewhere outside of the fair, wherever the source of that sound is coming from.
I'm gonna look to I was gonna say I'm gonna look to Phelan while Theros is helping here. I'm gonna say we should go try to get it away from town if we
Oh,
can.
yeah, Thalos or Theros, not Thalos. Too much
Ugh.
already.
Yeah, you did it too. I did it.
Why do you
I
think
did
I did
actually
such a
try.
Why do you think I did such a harsh departure from the name for the actual Odyssey game?
You don't even wait for anyone to come help you. You reach down, you grab this thing, you lift it up. As numerous people taking advantage of this situation rush in, start helping other people out from underneath this tent. Very quickly, people are cleared out, and you are able to drop it. As Presto turns to look at you and the rest of your companions, like, "All right, thank you so much for your assistance. Now you're adventurers, from what I can tell. You're mercenaries. Yes,
Yes.
you're capable.
Yes.
All
Yes.
right. Something has gone terribly wrong. I everything was going fine. Tater and Todd, they were doing a few warm-up demonstrations. They were showcasing a few grapples to the audience. And then suddenly, I don't know, Tater, he began to get bigger. And I don't mean the way that sometimes happens when two young men grapple. I mean his body literally started to get bigger. He seemed to swell. It was I don't know what was going on. The boy threw off Todd effortlessly and roared like a giant. He threw off the entire tent. Please, you have to help him. Something something must have gone wrong with the potion. Some sort of mixture or something. I I'm sure the boy is just scared. It's I can't imagine what he might be thinking or feeling or I I can fix this. I can fix this. If you can find him and restrain him, perhaps, or if you can calm him down, I can, I can, I can fix him. I can fix this. I have a few possible solutions to this, but please, if you can somehow find him, make sure he's safe, make sure others are safe around him. I don't know what the boy might be feeling or thinking, and he's just going to keep repeating this over and over again as he's looking at him. It's easy to tell he's in a panic. This was not at all what he expected.
You said he's on. You said towards the left of where we are. Is what it
Um,
sounds like.
as far as a direction where this has gone to, it actually he has leapt northwards, kind of into this settlement territory up here.
Okay. I'm gonna look to the group and say we should try to kite him over to where Rouge is, because there's less civilians and settlements as much as businesses, and so we should kite him that way.
No. You should not let him anywhere near that theater. I don't know if you know this, but there are very nefarious people there, and they will
Oh,
kill
I
him
know.
if they think that he's going to possibly damage the theater. Please, you don't necessarily have to kite if you can render him unconscious somehow, or I mean if suppose if you can get him outside of the city that would reduce the damage, but if you can just render him unconscious, I'm absolutely certain I can solve this problem.
As we have to try.
We'll do it. We'll see if we can. Come on. Let's see if we can find him.
Oh no, they set off the alarms. The town's in an uproar. Please hurry. And you guys give chase. It is not difficult to follow him. There is roars, there are upturned carts as you make your way northward, and you see that there is especially a commotion over. Um, oh, I never moved you guys to the map. Well, that's no worries there. I'm about to move you guys to another map entirely. Um, as you guys make your way and you follow, it appears that he has slipped inside what appears to be an inn, and there's screams and yells and shouts coming from inside. And I'm going to. Do I actually have you guys on this map? I did not bring you guys to this map. Your actual
On the
token.
way, I would like to use an action to summon Quinn to me from wherever Quinn was last.
Okay, give me just a moment to get you guys hero stacks. Quinn is moved up to that layer. Uh, ba-da-da, ta-ta. There we go. And moving you guys here. As you guys hear, there's a huge amount of commotion coming from inside. So I'm going to move you out of the way, you to there. Do you guys go inside?
Absolutely.
Yes.
All right.
Absolutely.
I'm going to move all of this up to the token layer. There are numerous pedestrians and such inside of this building. A few people look to have been knocked out, and Tater uh, has engorged. He has become huge. He's become a large-sized creature. As you guys all are there, let me show you, case you guys that. As you go inside, he looks confused. His muscles have swollen. There's almost a rocky texture to his skin. Um, and there's a mix of fear and anger on his face. Uh, do you guys wish to do anything in prep before you head inside?
Does
I'm
does this guy look at all like is he starting to look like the swollen guys that we've seen? Like how he's overly swollen, or is it just the? Let me see
a
here.
potion gone
Or is he
wrong
just
type
turning
thing.
into Ben Grimm?
I would say this is closer to this is closer to the thing.
Okay.
No, the previous guys, their muscles they're swole, but they ballooned. Their muscles look soft. This almost looks like his body is hardening, as it's getting bigger. And this is a dramatically larger transformation than what you had previously seen.
Um, I'm going to as we enter in, I am going to glimpse the future for Theros.
Ooh.
I I said glimpse the future. There we go. So, let me hit the right button and glimpse the future. He rolled a 3. What's that say? 3. He gains 10 temporary hit points and he is immune to the frightened condition for 10 minutes. 10 minutes?
Sweet.
10 minutes.
All right, with that, I would like everyone to roll initiative.
All right.
Okay, so
Uh,
rolling initiative with the fancy initiative buttons.
commoners are all going to go on the same turn. Let's say that up there. Oh, hold on. Something lost its connection.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
I want that connected to that. Double
For the
checking.
record, I'm spending a fate point. I'm spending a fate point to re-roll my initiative.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Well, I have hold person, so I was gonna use hold person.
There
Oh,
we
I
go.
thought that was my same plan. Okay.
Yeah, that was my plan. So I'm gonna use hold person, and I'm gonna make him fail it, hopefully by making him re-roll until he sucks. So
All right, there we go. So, top of the round, you guys are where you're at. Top of the round is Caspian. Caspian, what do you do?
So I am going to first thing I'm going to do. Theros is by a door, right? That's a door.
Yeah, I would
5
say for the sake of
and
convenience,
15,
you guys can easily get through that.
30, 35, 40 feet. I think that's my speed. Let me double check. How mobile
As
am
you as you enter in, you do, of course, see all
It
these various
is.
people. They're all like worried. They're looking at this guy. There are a couple tables and chairs that have been overturned. There are a few people which look to have been already knocked unconscious in the very, very short amount of time that it has been since Tater left the festival. They seem to be stable, but they are directly next to him. Um, what do you do?
So I'm going to run in. I'm going to look at these people on the ground. I'm going to say, I know you're not trying to hurt people, but come with me. And I cast Vortex Warp.
Okay, I believe that's a Constitution saving throw.
It is.
He rolled an 11.
I teleport him 90 feet, but I teleport him away from me, so it's got to be a point I can see with the walls the way they are. I'm going to teleport him outside to here. Actually,
Okay.
I'm going to teleport him outside right next to Sir Theros.
All right. You kind of lean back as you cast this, and you warp him kind of down here, or a little bit closer.
Yep, that's the spot. I want
All
him
right.
to have to walk in within 10 feet of Sir Theros, is my goal.
Okay. So that is action. He has been moved to there.
Yep, and as a bonus action, what bonus actions do I have? Oh yes, as a bonus action, um, the yellow eye is going to sort of glow, and I'm going to use my psionic focus to invoke the force mantle. I haven't done this yet.
Ooh,
As a bonus action, I can create a 5 by 5 invisible wall.
nice.
Nice.
All right.
And I would like to put it right there between those two squares to give Sienna a wall between that monster.
All right. Are you guys able to see what I just drew?
I see it.
Okay. That is our invisible wall because I
And that
cannot
is
draw
my
a wall
turn.
to save my life. All right.
If you
That
touch
is
it, it's got to make a save, but we can deal with that later.
all right. Um, I also want to take this opportunity to just remind my players, if you intend for something to be non-lethal, only thing that can do non-lethal damage is physical damage. So it has to be a actual physical damage, and spells are always lethal. Even if they do inflict physical damage, they are always lethal. Exception might be if it's a spell that summons a weapon, but again, must be physical damage to be non-lethal. With that, Theros, it is now your turn. You have seen Caspian go inside, and you have seen Tater deposit right next to you.
um, so
I did that teleport shot again where I shot with the pistol and then shot the ground outside.
There we
nice.
go.
Um, he
Wink.
is he raging? Is he freaking out? Is he like?
I mean, he looks big. He looks scary. He looks terrifying. But he is, I guess, make an insight check.
All right, where'd that one go? Insight. Ooh. 20.
All right, that is 20. It looks to be some sort of mix of anger and fear. But you feel that this is much more inclined to he looks like he might hurt someone on a whim.
All right, and his big, loud, commanding tone, and he's got the glaive in his hand, but he's not like threatening with him. He's just got it up and ready. He is going to uh, command Tater. Tater, sit before you hurt anyone else. Sit now.
Okay, so this is the command spell.
No, it's not. I'm going to try and intimidate him into sitting and listening to me.
Okay. Go and give me an intimidation check.
Ooh.
You try and growl this out at him, but as you start doing this, there's just this he just takes a moment and he just roars at you. And it drowns out whatever you were trying to say in your powerful authoritative voice.
Okay, cool. He roars at me. I'm going to use my action, and I'm going to hit him with my roar.
Okay.
He needs to make a DC 16 Constitution saving throw.
He rolled a 17.
So half of 28.
So that's 14.
Mm-hmm. Oh, crap! I did
How does it
something.
look when you roar? Because this is the first time you've used this guy.
Nice.
Oh, like that.
But it's this big deep breath, and you like see the pulsating sound waves as it comes out, and you could see the sound waves into this 30-foot cone, and it just buffers into Tater.
You see the air literally ripple as it strikes him. Some of his you actually see almost what looks like flakes of his skin that is starting to harden into rock. Kind of flake off in the pulse of this, but he still stands firm and it does not hit him as hard as you would like it to do. Um, that is your action, bonus action for anything.
I'm going to rage,
Okay, you rage.
and as I rage, you see the sound morph, and it pulsates it out from Sir Theros as he seems to get bigger. His teeth seem to grow larger, and his claws are sharper, and his muscles are bigger, as a 30-foot aura of fear emanates from Sir Theros, and I need Tater and to make a charisma save.
Nice.
All
I
right,
think it's
30-foot
charisma.
aura. That's a 9. I'm pretty sure that doesn't succeed.
I think it's 30 foot. Hold on. Is
Pretty
it?
goddamn huge fear aura.
It is a 30-foot aura. Every target that you choose, they automatically succeed. If they can't hear or see you on a failed save, they become frightened of you for 1 minute. If the frightened target takes any damage, it can repeat the saving throw, ending the effect on itself on a success, which is to say that it doesn't get to save until it takes damage.
Nope. So I pick my friends not to be scared of me, but Tater and anyone else. That way people stay away. And that will be Theros' turn.
What is the fear icon? That is the fear icon. So he does not get to. He doesn't save until he takes damage.
That's what the feat says.
All right. That is Theros' turn. It is now the commoner's turn. These guys in here, they feel this wariness against going towards the door. So these guys are going to kind of come up here and move away from the door. However, a couple things start happening inside here, which Caspian, you are able to see as these people start moving around. Some of them starting to make their way towards the door. You see one woman down here. She begins to kind of grips her face, and as she kind of brings her hand down, you see almost as if part of her face starts to melt off on her hand. She starts looking at herself, worrisome, and she begins to change
Hmm.
as this guy
You
goes
guys drank those.
down a layer, and this one comes up a layer. As this woman, for all intents and purposes, almost starts to become haggish. As her skin turns green, her wrinkles just pour over her face. Her fingernails begin to lengthen and grow longer, and this woman seems to transform before your very eyes. Um, as some of these other commoners start moving around, some of them not seeing this, some of them pausing, some of them starting to trying to make their way towards the door. And these guys are going to start moving toward in your direction, Caspian, especially
Well,
those who are.
I had put in the role play up there earlier. I'd said that he was pointing to the commoners and he had yelled to them to get against that far north wall. We're here to help.
Oh, I apologize. I did not
So,
see that. Okay.
so
Um,
I hope that that changes their mind a little bit. But they are
give
commoners,
me
so.
give me a persuasion check real quick.
Oh yeah, this is gonna go
You're
well.
trying to get a whole group of people to
Oh
obey
yeah.
a guy who walked in with a glowing eye.
Let's see. Yeah, 23. It all applies.
Okay. So yeah, no. So a lot of these people, a lot of them, all of them actually, I'd say, start moving towards that northern wall. I will change that direction for all that stuff.
Military
Uh,
command.
but yeah, no. Some of these people start moving. Some of these, this one woman begins to turn haggish. That person can't go towards Theros, so they have to go this way.
No, no,
Um,
no, 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 no.
and they're like, ah. That is going to be the end of their turn, though. Sienna, you see none of this occurring inside.
We're about to have much bigger problems. The other commoners are changing.
Not good.
I am going to cast Hold Person on Tater.
Yep, he is still considered human. That's a wisdom saving throw, correct?
I believe so. I'm going to cast Hold Person on him.
Yep, wisdom saving throw.
I invoke the name of Oshara on the saving throw.
It's gonna be a 12.
That fails. My DC is a 15, so I'm going to Hold Person on him. And then I am going to shout to Phelan and see if he can help move Tater outside of town with Theros while we figure out what's going on inside.
See if I can push him.
Well, he's paralyzed, so he might be a little bit easier to move temporarily. And you have that spell, so you would know that. Let's see, bonus action. I'm gonna have Quinn go inside with Captain Caspian so I can see what's going on.
You should have Quinn there, so you should have control. Yeah,
He can't get through the door.
I think that's because he landed right on Theros. Let me move Theros out of the way there. Go ahead.
Nope, he can't move through the door.
Can't move through the door.
There he goes.
Thank you.
Like I haven't put up any barriers.
There's dynamic lighting on this map, and that blocks movement.
Oh, gotcha. Right, because I didn't make this map. I copied it from
Yep,
one of your other ones.
yep. You have to go into the dynamic lighting layer and delete the pink ones to open doors,
Gotcha.
because they don't even have the real door set up. But yeah,
All right. Um. All right. So you do that. Hold person. Quinn heads inside. Quinn sees all the commoners making their way towards the north wall, and he relays to you. It's like, Miss Belfour, there's a hag in here.
That'll be my turn for now.
All right. It is now the hag's turn. As the this whatever transformations occurred, whatever is going on exactly starts to take a hold of her mind. Um, she starts to panic. She loses it, and she is going to make an attack against the nearest commoner. That's going to be 18 to a hit for a 15. She slashes through this commoner, and this commoner dies.
bad day for you, lady.
And that is turn. Phelan, as her dinner date is now cowering on the other side of this table.
Oh, alrighty then. Let's see here. Okay, so let's see. We gotta make sure this guy gets brought back, gets out of town real quick. So I'm gonna see if I can immediately transform using one of my wild shapes, and I will see if I can quickly just move over here so I can give everybody else some room. And I will transform into, let's see, an Allosaurus, and I'll go my full size, not being a large creature, but a huge creature as per my subclass. And
Okay.
I will just grab this guy, and I'll see if I can uh, take him out of town and quickly prevent him any issues whatsoever.
All right. As you transform into this just huge dinosaur, um, yeah, Tater is kind of helpless at can't really. He's paralyzed. He's feared. He can't do too much to really be able to resist you. I think even if you were to make a grapple check, I think he fails just because he's paralyzed. Correct?
Yeah, yeah, generally.
All
All
right.
right.
So let's see here. And I'll just take him out somewhere else with Sortheros, and I'll just see if I can make sure this guy is separated from the rest of the group, uh, and make sure that we can subdue him outside of town real quick.
Okay. So he is officially grappled by you. He does weigh a freaking great ton. Um, but you are grappling him. What's your movement speed?
For the Allosaurus itself, that would be 70, as per the additions of the, let's see here, from what it was, and the mobile feat.
Okay. So you got him. You have him grappled. You have freaking all the movement speed you need. You can start heading out now if you want. If your goal is to get him out of town, your best bet would be through the north gate.
Okay,
Do you
and I'll
want
see if
to try and jump over the wall?
let's see here. How high is the wall?
It's
That's the right answer.
the walls here are a good 30 feet tall.
Okay, if as a huge creature, I believe. Okay, I can think it's possible then. I'll give it a shot.
Okay. You pick him up. You start trekking north with him. And that I believe is going to be your turn because that's wild shape. Pick him up. So a grapple and
Yep,
then movement.
yep, that'll be it. That's the end of my turn.
All right. As all these commoners start going around, Caspian, you see this the gentleman who is behind the bar, kind of giving orders though. This one elven girl next to him, and she just starts shaking for a moment as she turns on him, and she just starts giving him a piece of her mind. As this girl gets swapped for this one.
Hmm.
As this girl starts just suddenly turns on him and she just starts screaming. She just starts giving him a piece of her mind, and you start to see as the air begins to ripple about around her. Her voice gets higher and higher until it becomes a shriek, almost you might say like a banshee shriek. As she's going to use her courageous wail, which this goes off in a 30-foot radius around her. All of these people need to make saving throws. Let me get an aura up.
Am I in 30 radius?
I do not believe you are.
I am 40 feet away. Yeah, that's worse.
Yes, all of those people, as she just begins to start yelling at him, giving him a piece of her mind, you start losing track of exactly what exactly is she's saying. Something about always giving Davin his vacation time and ignoring her requests, and how she was supposed to go on a date tonight. And as she begins to scream, um, all of these commoners fall unconscious. And that is going to be her turn as we come to Tater's turn. Tater is paralyzed. He has not been damaged. At the end of his turn, I believe he gets to make a save against hold person. Someone can confirm that for me.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Come on, Oshara.
Rolls a natural 20. He is no longer paralyzed.
I'd like him to re-roll that, please. Let's use a fate point.
A 10. He is still
Ah.
paralyzed.
Ah.
I have so many thanks to Theros' crits. I just keep getting them back every time Theros takes a turn. He crits and I get more, and I'm like, yes.
Yes.
Really need this thing to go the other way sometimes. All right. That person there. As this pitch thing just reaches pitch, glass everywhere just shatters, bottles, glasses, everything, and all of these people fall over unconscious. That's Tater's turn, her turn, Tater's turn. Caspian. Things have dramatically changed very quickly inside this inn.
I wish that there was. No. But yeah, at least not a way that I know of to get rid of the name bars. But I cast suggestion, and I look at that lady there. What is her distance from me? Is she in range? 30 feet. So I'm going to walk up to her, 10 feet, and then I'm going to cast suggestion, because that puts me 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 15 feet, 30 right there. I walk up to her and I say, "Shut up."
Okay. Suggestions wisdom save, correct?
It is.
She rolled a 13. And she just kind of clams up.
And I'm concentrating on that.
Okay.
Um, 35 feet to right there. Actually, I'll go to this square instead, which would be a diagonal like that. But I'm going to go up to her, and I'm just going to look at her, and I'm going, while concentrating on the spell, and I'm going to say, "I can see your every move. Don't make me kill you." That's turn.
Okay. Theros, you just saw Phelan change and go running off with Tater. But you still hear commotion coming from inside, an incredibly insane high-pitched scream that came out. What are you doing?
Look at Sienna and go, do I go with the dinosaur or do I go inside?
I'm Batman.
It's his angry
You see, I
voice.
was thinking Hulk Hogan.
With your help, it'd be faster. Go with the dinosaur.
Eros is coming with for you, brother.
Let's do this, brother.
All right, so he'll take off following Phelan and Tater.
Okay.
Because my theory is that with the two of them doing it, it'll move a lot faster, which means they have enough time to get back just as quickly to stop whatever's going on inside.
Okay.
And I feel like Saren's good enough at crowd control
I'm gonna move
for now.
Theros down here, so you guys are off the map. You guys are gonna do your own thing after this is all dealt with here. Um, that brings us to the two remaining commoners who they're kind of cowering at this moment. This one is a little bit. You know what? I'm going to roll a d20 to determine whether or not he's going to try and step away from the hag, or if he's too scared to stay. He steps away from the hag.
Is he
Her
smart
date
enough
starts.
to disengage?
He is. Let's find out. No, he just books it. She makes another attack. 10 points of slashing, and he goes down as he is dead. The other commoner, though, having seen this, is down. It's just there's one commoner who's conscious left in this entire building, who isn't dead or isn't unconscious. They're just gonna hold still. They just saw what happened if some people move. Sienna.
I am going to move a little bit closer in towards the door, and then I think as my action, I'm going to cast Goodberry and give that to Quinn to start distributing to those that are unconscious.
Okay.
I don't want to risk their lives with a familiar's ability to do a heal check and a healer's kit, so I'm just gonna make him
Okay.
shove good berries. I think it's 1 hit point, but how many is it?
It's like
10,
10.
maybe?
Yeah,
Yep.
it's like 10. Okay, so Quinn has. I'm just gonna give him a little marker so we had no. I'm just gonna give him that little marker. That way we know that he's got good berries. He's got 10 of them on him. Are you doing anything else with Quinn? Otherwise, he'll start distributing.
That is it for now. I'm gonna have him distribute, and I don't think I have anything as a bonus action that would be suited right now.
He comes over here. That person wakes up. That is his turn. Anything else for you, Sienna?
Nope, I think that's it.
All right. It is now the ageless hags. This woman who, for whatever reason, seems to have gone essentially crazy. She's going to turn on you, Caspian, and she's gonna make an attack. It's a 9, however, so it does not connect. That is going to be her turn. Phelan, you have Tater in your jaws. You hear Theros running to Theros. What's your movement speed?
I have 40.
With him carrying Tater, you're catching up to him.
I could
Plus
use
the
an
big
action to
dinosaur.
go 80 too, so I can be right there if
Oh
need
yeah,
be.
you're right there. Look down, you see Theros jogging right next to you. You have Tater in your jaws, still squirming, still trying to break out of this paralysis. What do you do?
All right. With this, are we at the wall yet?
I'd say with this movement, you still got probably at least another round until you make it up to the north wall.
Oh, okay then. Well, let's see here. All right, I'll see if I can keep him in my jaws, and my goal is to make sure no one's around, no one gets into collateral damage in case we get into a massive confrontation. And I need to make sure Theros is on top of me. So what I like to do, if possible, is that I would like to see if I can maybe extend a tail or something, and then just let Theros get on top of me, so that we can just get over on top of the roll, so he can get closer to the target. So that we don't have
Okay.
to worry about us losing each other.
Okay. Easy enough to do. So, you know what? Yeah, I'll say go ahead. Theros, if you wish, you can hop onto the Allosaurus Phelan, and you can ride Phelan into the night.
I'm a heavy metal, yes.
You're a Leonin on the back of an Allosaurus. Your argument is now invalid.
Yes.
Raging Leonin on top of an Allosaurus.
Yes.
All right then. And with that, I'll just dash further towards the wall. As long as this guy is like still held by a whole person, I'll just keep dashing towards the wall, make sure he is clear of any houses, anything collateral damage is not something we want today.
Gotcha. All right. That brings us to her. She's going to step over here because the original command was go to the north wall. She's still under suggestion. Tater has his turn. He gets to try and roll against hold person again. He rolls a 13, so that is a
Oh
failure.
gosh, that's good. I was worried that Phelan would have to cast spells.
Caspian, this woman just tried to claw your eyes out.
I'm going to hold up a hand and I'm going to say freeze, because that doesn't take concentration. As I use my neural lock. She needs to make a wisdom saving throw. I need to mark that I used one of those.
She rolls a 5. She is, I believe that's full paralyzed, right?
Let's see. It
Oh,
is.
yep, incapacitated, speed becomes 0. Not quite paralysis, but yeah.
You are stunned instead of incapacitated. Because of the feat that I have that updates neural lock. That's why I
Very
posted that
nice.
first. But yeah, she is stunned.
Okay.
Um, Yep. So she's just stuck there until my next turn. I say, quick, tie her up. It's
All
my
right.
turn.
Theros, you are riding a dinosaur. This is a dream come true.
Yeah.
At least probably for Ray.
I mean, it's awesome. I mean, yeah, D&D, if you're not riding a dinosaur as a raging something, I mean, are you really playing a barbarian?
You know what? Take this moment. What does it look like as Theros is riding through the night in a town on the back of a giant Allosaurus?
Nice.
Um,
I remember that cartoon. I love it.
so the camera catches back up and it's pacing Theros as you see him running, and the the struggle between this massive humanoid creature and this Allosaurus as they're struggling, and the Allosaurus is tearing it to the wall, and you see a glint in the Allosaurus's eye as it drops a leg and extends the tail, and Sir Theros, this camera just slides around to see his profile, and you see a smile come on his face, and it zooms out. The camera zooms out as you see Sir Theros running up the tail, and he lands like kind of sitting between the scales on the shoulder. Uh, lets out another roar, and he, in order to keep his rage up, he takes his glaive, he spins it in his hand, and he Rafiki's Tater on the head. Whack!
Bastard!
Cut.
Take an inspiration.
Thank you, thank you.
All right. You guys continue to ride northwards. The one little commenter, you know what? You said you didn't specify who, so the commenter's got to kind of look around, grab a thing of like, it looks almost like a garland or something for that got left out from some recent holiday, and he starts. The commenter's going to step over, and he's gonna watching you start tying up the ageless hag. Um,
Your bravery will not be forgotten.
She's standing between two dead bodies. Um.
Dying. Dying.
Oh no. They're dead.
Oh.
They're not those kind of NPCs, unfortunately. Sienna, it is your turn. Quinn is
I'm
going
gonna
to
move.
continue on with your command and keep
Yeah, so yeah, I think that's a pretty
people
good
up.
plan. I'm gonna move a little bit further in with my movement. I'm gonna stand right about here.
Mhm.
And then I'm going to use an action to use my duplicity hex, which I can post here. And it'll make an illusionary copy of myself just in case I get attacked by the hag or the other lady, just in case.
Mhm.
And then I'm going to use my movement or my bonus action to cackle, which will extend the duration of that.
Okay. She is incapacitated. I will say, honestly, at this point, she is tied up. Uh, you are right there, Caspian. She's going to struggle, but she's not going to be able to break out. Um, we make our way back out north, up to where Phelan is. Phelan, you have reached the wall. Um, if you wish, you can try and climb out of this thing, leap out of this thing. I will say, with your normal passive perception, you were able to tell these houses may not necessarily be abandoned, but it does not appear to be there as anyone nearby. Most of the concentration of the population is towards the center of town.
Okay, then. In that case, this is where we do battle then. And I'll go ahead and I'll just sort of stop right here and I'll just sort of slam good old our this 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 really big guy, this really big rocky individual, as I will sort of like place him on the ground and I will see if I can subdue him. And let's see here. With see if I can let's see here for non-lethal. Okay, let's see if I can knock this guy out. So
Yep.
with that, uh, I'll see if I can just do a center claw attack, as I'll place this guy on the ground, and I believe this with advantage, correct?
Yep. He is
Is
paralyzed by hold person. Theros is right there. He's still frightened. There's a lot of stuff going on right now.
Paralyzed is a crit if he hits, right? Is that how that works? I
For
remember. Yeah, okay.
paralysis, yes.
Okay.
If he hits him on paralysis, it's an auto crit.
Oh, okay, and that's way better. All right, and
Means if you
hopefully,
roll high enough, you can potentially knock him out. I can't remember what all the stats are in the Allosaurus.
okay, let's see what works out then. Uh, normal roll.
A 10, 10 does not hit.
Well,
As you
he has
go,
advantage, so he
oh
needs to
yeah,
roll again.
roll a second time. 15 will hit for sure. Which that's a 19. 19 doubles up to 38. Yeah, no, he's unconscious. He is out. He is stable unconscious because I'm assuming you're not going to for the kill.
Oh, absolutely. I did state it was non-lethal, so everything I
Okay.
possibly can. Just side slap him.
Lightly smack him up the side of the head. You reach down with your terrifying claws, Ed. He is unconscious. You guys are, for all intents and purposes, you are out of initiative.
So are all of these commoners dead, or some of them on the ground, like dying?
There are the two that the hag slashed at. She did more than enough damage to be able to outright
Mhm.
kill them. Everyone else in here seems to be unconscious. They're the three that Tater apparently knocked out when he came in here.
Mhm.
Everyone else, when that scream went off, they all some mysteriously failed all of their saves, and so they were reduced to 0 hit points perfectly, and they are unconscious and sleeping peacefully.
Then I will immediately cast Aid and give three of them 5 hit points and raise their hit point maximum by 5.
Okay.
And then I will start distributing out the. Actually, I'm going to go up to this one because she's the threat. And I'm going to say, "Look at me. I've stolen your tongue. Do you want to know what I can do to the rest of your body? Let's save this city from any further bloodshed. I know that you're afraid, but we can work this out together. I'm here to help you. That's why I didn't shoot you dead."
You see tears are starting to come down her face.
I know you're scared, I know you're angry, and I know that you can't help what's going on with you right now, and that you're going through a lot of changes and you feel like you're out of control. We'll get through this together. You can believe me that I know how this feels. I have a rock stuck in my head. I'm still gonna hold concentration because this lasts 8 hours.
Yeah.
And she had a 30-foot radius blast.
Yeah. Understandable. But regardless, you guys are, as I said, out of initiative. Um, uh, invalid arguments. Do you guys return?
Absolutely.
All
I did
right.
not. That was a lot easier than I anticipated.
In 12
Keys.
seconds, we can give Goodberry to everybody in this room because I have
Yeah.
50 of them.
That is, it is easy enough. Like I said, most of these people they were under unconscious. Those who were hit by that scream, there is blood coming out of their ears, through their nose, but they don't. They appear to have just been rendered unconscious. They don't appear to have been outright killed. The
Okay.
only ones who were outright killed were those by the ageless hag.
Right.
Um,
Massive
who
damage
she's
being what it is.
yeah,
You said the hag is the one restrained and tied up, right?
yes.
Can I do a an Arcana check on her to see what went wrong or what potion she might have taken, or what if
Go ahead.
lesser restoration would cure that? Considering we all took most of us took the potion, I'd like to see what's going to happen to us, depending on time.
Go for it. Give me give me an Arcana check.
I was gonna say I think I'm gonna do Arcana because I feel
Arcana
like
would
it's
be a
not
little bit more fitting for this as opposed to
natural
medicine.
20.
Nice.
As you look her over, as you are examining this, your eye catches on her purse nearby, and as you go and you lift it out, you don't find a potion. You instead find what appears to be a cream labeled as an anti-aging cream. Um, and it does appear to be from the Presto Changeo shop. But you don't recall seeing anything, at least at the fair, that was like a cream. Everything that was at the fair was a full-on potion, was a full-on vial. This is in a nice little compact like cream, almost like what you would carry in on you for like a hand moisturizer or something like that, or possibly in your makeup kit. Um, this wasn't something that was available at the festival.
I'm gonna take that cream thing and keep it with me just to see, because I'm curious if it was an actual product maybe in their store, or someone's pulling it off as maybe it's a product in their store, but it's actually not. So I'm gonna keep that with me.
Oh,
All
we could
right,
give it to Von Sade
Von Sade is timeless.
as a gift.
She does not age. She is an eternal fact of the universe. Um, but Phelan, Theros, you guys return back. You have Tater unconscious. There's some wounds on him, but he appears to be not changing back. He still appears to be in this large form. As at this same time, Presto shows up. Where was he? There he is. As Presto shows back up, as you guys see him, that lovely lovely smile on his face. But he shows up. He is not smiling. He's sees Tater, and he kind of peeks in. Wait, is it someone other than Tater changed? Makes no sense whatsoever.
Do you sell anti-aging creams in your shop?
Yes, they're quite popular amongst the older um, ladies who looking to just to take off a few years. Uh, we sell that in our shop, but we've been selling those for weeks. There shouldn't
Well,
be any problem with those.
that's
Very
what
recent.
happened, I think. I toss him the container. I don't know if you have anyone smart enough to see if it's been tampered with or the ingredients are messed up, but that's the only connection I can think of.
I can take it back to my shop. I can run some tests on it in my lab. Um, this makes no sense. What's and Tater's changed? This doesn't make any sense. Where's Hold?
Who?
Did Hold, my compatriot, my friend, the dwarf? I'm about to become very British all of a sudden. But my
I didn't
Tater
I
was
didn't see
my
him.
partner.
I didn't see him. Not that I remember. I mean, I didn't see him since the last time I spoke to you guys, but that was towards the beginning of the festival.
I didn't see him at the. I mean, I saw him at the grappler pit. I didn't see him after the event at the grappler pit. Maybe, uh, maybe he's on his way to the shop. Of course, Holds always
That's
wants to head.
cool.
I'm sure that he's on his way to the shop. He's probably on his way to probably saw Tater. A brilliantly clever man. He's probably on his way there to try and get ahead of things. Um,
How well do you know your partner?
known Holt for years. We've been friends for I'd say 8 to 10 years now. We've been working on this for years together. These potions, these formulas. This is our life's work.
I
You're
think
not
we should escort you.
suggesting you're not suggesting that Hold's tampered with the potions, do you?
If the life's work is between the two of y'all and the two of y'all are able to make the potions, it was either you that tampered with it or him or someone else. And hopefully it's someone else.
It
But they would have to know where you keep your ingredients, what ingredients you have in them in order to tamper with them. Because based off of what I assume is if you add the wrong ingredient, it would stop working altogether.
this is probably some competitor, perhaps probably competitor who maybe sent in. We've had some new hires at the shop because the shop we recently moved and everything's gotten bigger. This wouldn't be Hold's work. Hold wouldn't have done this.
Just in case, I think we should go with you. Just in case whoever it is at the shop.
What is that noise? And as he says that, you guys start hearing that there are other loud noises, screams, yells, shouts. And as you all sort of take this moment, you look back towards the ground. There are more numerous people fleeing the center of town, and other strange transformations, strange shapes. You very, very far away for you to be able to see details, but it seems more than just a few potions have been tainted, so to speak. At this time, I would like to know, which potions did you guys drink? Because I know at least
Yep.
3 of you have drank
None.
potions.
Sage wisdom.
Yeah, say Saren was the skeptical. He didn't take any.
I have still 2 of my potions. I haven't drunk them yet.
All right, no one has drunk any other potions?
I drank the charisma one.
Okay. Um, roll
Yep.
me a D2 if you can, or a D4.
3.
3. Um, you're as all this starts to occur, um, your tongue begins to tingle. Like you feel this deep desire to speak. Like you have to talk. You have to talk. You have to speak. You have to say words. You have to say words right now. Like right now. What does Sienna say?
Oh. It'd probably be something about Duck Valley, probably, because it's probably the first thing on her mind is with the wine imports.
And as you start talking about Duck Valley, your tongue there's almost a glow in her mouth as she starts to speak. Her tongue begins to move incredibly fast, incredibly rapid, and the air in front of her begins to ignite in flames. Sienna,
Oh
your
no.
tongue now moves so rapidly that every time you speak, small flames shoot out. Who would be directly in front of you? Who is near you?
Quinn. The
Quinn.
furry cat was right next to me.
Oh
Quinn
no.
takes 1d6 points of fire damage as you spew fire onto him from your rapidly moving tongue. Quinn takes 1 point of fire damage.
Saren says, "Oh, I'm never going to forget this." I would like to use a moment to use my ratio ability to imprint a crystal and remember this moment forever.
And you get 1 day older.
I get
Um,
1 day older to keep this.
Theros, I need you to roll either a d2 or a d4. I really hope you get an even number or a 2.
How about a 2?
Oh, that's so great. Theros,
Hmm.
you have been here before. You know this. You know everything that is about to occur. Because you are, in fact, from the future. Specifically, you are from 100 years into the future.
Oh
You have come
no.
back to this moment in this place to stop a terrible calamity and to save your friends, as the hallucinogenic properties of this potion make you believe that you are from the future. Your movement speed from this is reduced by half, as you are so overly cautious of causing a butterfly effect. And your intelligence score is reduced by 2, as you are constantly racking your brain trying to remember things that haven't happened yet.
Yeah, it's not easy, is it?
You may RP this as you see fit, but your essential conditions are your movement speed is reduced by half, your intelligence score is reduced by 2. You have no idea when these effects will wear off.
Oh boy. Okay.
I was really hoping more people would drink more of the potions.
Presto, how
Great.
long typically do your potions affect individuals?
As he's just watching as Sienna is literally spitting hot fire. Uh,
I would
the
stay away from her. And
the
also,
effects of
this
these.
is my new friend. I like to call her the ex-wife. Right now, she's in the mindset to not yell at you, but when she does, she will give you an earful.
Banshee.
Yeah, the shy banshee.
Don't let her
Oh,
scream. It could ruin everything.
what?
I,
Oh,
I look back at Certheros as my dinosaur head just sort of tweaks around my body.
the effects of this should only last for an hour, but who knows how long it might be. With however the potions have been altered. Is he all right?
I know everything that's about to happen. I've come back to save you.
Right.
Lock?
No.
Say, oh no, it got to him too, and then just fire just starts spewing out again.
Oh no, not the fire! She jumps out of the way. I saw that coming!
I just
Yeah.
de-shift from a dinosaur back to who I am.
You return to your normal form.
The day when the fluorescent dark elf and the man who shares a headspace with a serial killer.
are
Are the
the
same
are the
ones.
normal ones.
I feel like when this is all over, Saren's gonna say, you know, the Freedlands really need some work, and I don't think I'm gonna disagree with him this time.
Nearby barrel as she's speaking bursts into flames that was containing
Yep.
some but
Go preach to the
right.
water barrels.
I can fix this. I can fix this. I can fix this. I have a few potions back in my shop that we should be able to take care of this. We just need to make our way there as quickly as possible. It's only a few blocks down
that
this
way.
way. Uh,
See, I know.
that,
Yep.
that way?
That way.
That way.
That way.
That's the way. That is the way we go. Yes, yes.
I knew
Very
this.
good.
I know. I've been
Very-
here before, 100 years
Very
ago.
good.
Phalon, can you fly yet? Because I can turn into a fire-breathing dragon.
It's like I don't know. I don't think that'd be a good idea right now.
So here's the plan. We tie Sienna to the head of Noble Argento.
I was
And
thinking
then
that.
Phalon sort of wild shapes into like a flounder or some sort of flat something that lays on top of Noble Argento and Sienna covering them. And then we just make really good deception checks to say, I am a dragon.
Right. We can fix this. We can fix all of this. And plus, I don't have necessarily enough potions to fix. Looks like it might be spreading throughout the town. I don't have enough potions to fix everything right now, but if we can get to my lab, I have plenty of materials. I should be able to come up with enough potions to be able to fix all of this as is going on. Everything is going to be perfectly fine.
Did you
Let's
drink any
go.
potions today?
Myself? No. No.
Yeah.
A good salesman does not sample their own works right off of the batch.
I'm going to go in and I'm going to tell the commoners in here to lock and bar the doors and do not open them until the city has gone silent.
Right. We should probably
Stay safe.
We can probably tie up Tater, or we can take him to the shop. We can probably take him to the shop. It'd be best to check and see if we can. All right. Well, lift with your legs, gentlemen. He starts walking off towards in the direction of his shop.
I follow, but I grab torches because I want to do the carnival act where you spit fire out and start juggling. That's what I start. That's what I start trying to practice on the way. Because you know what? Now would never be a better time.
I will carry the hag on one shoulder and I will have the shy banshee follow me, and I'm going to make sure and say, now Sienna, this takes concentration. Don't break my concentration. Everyone will die.
He's right, you know.
I aim the fire
And
away
we can't
from
let everyone
Saren.
die. He has to concentrate.
Yes, you're right. Sir Theros, perhaps get closer. We need your we need to make sure everything stays a-okay.
Absolutely. We can't crush a single bug. It will change everything.
So-
All
okay.
right, with that, I'm gonna move you guys back to the map. Back to the city map. Let's make our way back up to there.
Right.
You guys make your way just down the road a little bit to Presto's shop, which is very nicely, actually, it's a very nice set of real estate. It's right on that corner there. It's got this really nice, like, double layered building with all the windows directly in front. Perfect prime location. In fact, as you approach the shop, you imagine that this would typically be quite a busy corner. And with a colorful and extravagant sign hangs over his head saying "Presto Changeo Potions" in an elegant hand, you are greeted with the sight of shattered windows. The doors have been torn off their hinges. Broken glass is scattered across the street, along with empty potion vials, squashed scones, and dropped silver and gold coins.
I knew it. I saw that coming. And then I
As
just
you
sort of glance over at Theros. Is my stick?
So you see the future, but I am from the future. Don't step there. There's an ant.
yeah. But as you approach, Presto, upon seeing his shop, broken, damaged, smashed in, he runs. He just breaks away from all of you. He runs inside. Do you guys follow after him?
I do.
Absolutely.
All right. He runs
As
inside.
Phelan goes to run inside, Sir Theros grabs him and drags him around the side of the building and whispers to him, "Come with me if you want to live."
What, he just sort of like kind of like reluctantly goes with Sir Theros. It's like, what? Do you know something?
Yeah, if I remember correctly, the sign's gonna fall in like 3, 2,
Um,
1.
I'm going to, as this guy starts to run inside, I would like to use that
One of
bonus
the letters
action for
fall well.
Mantle of Force
Mm-hmm.
in front of Sir Presto, Mr. Presto, before he can go in the door. He's going to hit that invisible wall of force. It's going to stop him, and then he can make a strength saving throw to push through it if he wants. But like, let's not be too hasty.
Um,
Slowly.
what do you mean?
I'm right here with you. Let's not be too hasty. Something could hurt you, and you're the only one who has the mind to fix it. And I'm tired of talking with corpses.
All right.
And then I'm going to look to the right, and I'm going to say, no offense. It just
Mark-
takes some getting used to.
Mark is just
And then I'm
like,
going to keep going.
who still only you can see. From what you've been able to see of Presto and from the sign out front, as you enter into this shop, you imagine what this might have originally looked like. A colorful interior, glittering jewel like potions proudly on display. But instead, as you walk in, you see display tables that are broken. Signs advertising hair growth tonics and anti aging creams are strewn about. Confidence boosters and beauty enhancers torn in two. Potions that claim to be pheromone attractors, the way to get a mate, are just completely empty. The entire, you don't know whether that was because someone stole them or because they were purchased, because that actually sounds rather appealing. But nevertheless, this place has been ransacked. The floor squelches underfoot from broken glass and a potion-soaked carpet. And as you walk inside, you cannot help but hear that Presto almost whimpering as he looks about this shop. This shop that, from what he said, has been a long time dream. As you follow his gaze to what appears to be a door to the back room, which has also been broken into. And you can tell that he is anxious to go back and to see what lies back there, but he restrains himself due to Saren's words.
Let's go back there together. I'll make sure that you don't get hurt.
Yeah. As you guys make your way back in there, there's this. It's not a cry of despair. It is almost an absence of sound, where you can just feel Presto's despair as you go into what was probably at once a state-of-the-art alchemy lab. But beakers are shattered, contraptions are bent and broken and torn apart. Um, Potion vials scattered all over the place. Potions mixing. You can see an actual hole in the ground where some sort of acidic reaction seems to have taken place, and it is eating through the stone. As he, as Presto begins to look around, and then he, despite your words of caution, he breaks away from you. He leaps towards one of these cabinets. He throws it open, and he reaches inside. He removes what looks to be a back panel, revealing an empty space. As he looks back at you, he says, "They've stolen it. My notebook. My formulas. Our life's work. Years
Who
of our
knew that it
lives."
was there? Because
only
they had
one-
the cognizance to put the panel back.
The only ones who knew about it would have been myself and Hold, but this is Hold's life's work as well. He wouldn't do this.
Is he a gambler? Is he a man of debt?
No, Hold is the kindest soul I have ever met. I've had so many days where I wanted to just give up and go into cart salesmanship like my parents wanted me to. But he encouraged me. He just as much believed in this dream as I did.
I'm
But
gonna
my book is gone.
While Saren's talking to Presto and distracted, I'm kind of gonna nod at Saren and hoping he can I don't want to talk and light the whole room on fire. Not knowing what reagents are in here, so I'm just gonna kind of nod and touch the where the case was, where the case is, and where the book was, and see if I can figure out and see what happened while he's distracted with Presto.
All right, as you reach out, kind of idly walking in as they're moving around them. You place your hand out now. Hold on, before we do this, we're gonna take a moment and read our in-game text. Phelan takes a s'more that Sienna has offered. Caspian draws ivory justice and keeps a lookout for trouble. Sir Theros, don't eat that, it's too hot! You're going to burn your mouth! Phelan looks bewildered. Okay, it's cool enough now. I saved you, because I know things, and you're the key to save the future. I must protect you, Sarah. I mean, Phelan. I love you guys so much.
Oh man.
Okay. I bring you back in, becoming more serious. Sienna, you reach down and you touch this cubby, this part of this secret part of this cabinet, and you feel touching into that inherent part of you, which is a witch, a red witch, a child that can see the fabric of time. As this energy flows up your arm and into your eyes glow that silver fire, and you see a notebook. A notebook with pieces of paper and fragments and notes and what looks like napkins jammed into it, tied into it. In a notebook with that looks closer to a pile of paper, but you can see this book and see that this is a book that is filled with work, with knowledge, with passion. You see this book as it is worked on. You see a dingy little apartment, and you see Presto and Hold working together. Presto making notes in this, them working together, mixing potions, making notes, uh, fires, and having to explain to the landlord what they're doing and that they won't set the building on fire again. You see as it rushes forward, you see you see Presto holding this book as they're standing in front of their newly purchased shop. Um, Hold and Presto just in awe of this place. Presto thanking Hold for all the work that he's put in. Hold saying that it was his pleasure, it was his joy, that this is their dream. Um, Hold insisting that the shop though be named after Presto. The Presto Changeo's shop potion shop. And then it becomes night. You see you hear a clamoring coming from outside of this alchemical lab. You stand in it and everything is repaired, everything is fixed. Everything is beautiful, potions are bubbling, um, devices are working, and you hear the clamoring from outside, a voice calling out uh, to raid the shop. Break in. We have the keys. We can get inside. Take everything from him. The door breaks open. There is Hold. He walks over to the cabinet. He opens the door, seamlessly slips inside, pulls the notebook out, looks over at the shop, sets the notebook down, picks up his cane, and then proceeds to smash everything in this lab. Every vial, every device. He grabs doors, rips them off, scatters them all. He takes a bunch of potions and smashes them all together into this pile to start creating this acidic hole that you have seen the end result of. He grabs the book, and you hear him say, "This would ruin the effect of this, but I'm going to use his voice anyway. Now, it is my time." As he walks out of the lab, you return to the present, hearing Presto defending his friend of years. Oh, goddess, we should look around. We should see maybe some potions survived. I have potions of greater restoration. Those would be able to solve pretty much all of these problems. I kept a few back here, but they're gone. Um, but perhaps there were some that survived on the sales floor. Might be able to at least possibly solve your own problems. Fix your conditions. I'll um
Um,
I'll switch back here.
we I was
Are you
talking to
carrying on the
Presto.
conversation?
Yeah, we were having a conversation with Presto and Phelan, and Caspian. He looks at Mr. Presto and he goes, "If you're able to build this once without reputation or name, then you can build it a second time. Now that your people know that you deliver on your magics. In the meantime, we'll look for and find the notebook, the perpetrators who would destroy the lives of an entire town for greed. I will help you, and I will do it today." Wait, Phelan, where are the children?
They should be with Pogo. Wait,
The same Pogo who's hyped up on all those potions?
exactly my thoughts. He stands up. I will see if I can find them. We have to find them.
We need to find them. We can find the book afterwards. Presto, think on who are your competitors. And I am gonna run out. That
Okay.
this suddenly became second priority.
But the competitors would be.
I left Cian and Theros.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
so
more
I'm
so
So he
there.
knows what he's
to
gonna say.
turning talk to
Yeah.
Sienna is just like I think competitors I could possibly have would be Dendrite, but they helped co-fund the festival. They would be just as much at risk if something went wrong.
I shake my head no.
I agree. It would make no sense. Mr. Liu would have Dr. Liu. Apologies. Dr. Liu would have no reason to try and uh, discredit the festival or myself.
I look to a corner where possibly it wouldn't be as flammable if I started spewing fire while I talk, because that's my main concern right now. Is if I like start talking, it's gonna light flammable things on fire.
You stare off into the middle distance.
Yeah, I have to, otherwise I'm gonna set the building on fire. And I'm gonna tell them I know who took it. I saw it. You're gonna be very, very upset.
Saw it. What do you mean you saw it?
I saw
were you
it.
here?
I'm good with magic.
All right. Oh, so divination. You're a cleric. I heard
I'm
there are
good. I'm
clerics
good
who
with
can
I'm
take
good with
paths.
divination. Yeah, I'm good with divination. I can objects tend to tell me their stories.
See. Well then you know who is it who did this?
I think your business partner was very upset that you were in the limelight and he was not.
What do you mean?
I saw him walk into the shop with people using the keys and said, "We have the keys. Raid everything." And walked to the cupboard, unlocked it, grabbed the book, put it back and said, "Now it is my time." And then proceeded to smash everything with his cane. He ripped doors off the hinges. I think he feels slighted, and that's why he did it.
But he insisted on the name.
I'm
He
sure he did.
he never asked for a bigger cut. I gave him. In fact, he at one point insisted that he take less. I just. It must be. It must be some sort of misunderstanding. Perhaps he was being controlled by someone. You said there was. You're a person in magic, so people can be controlled by magic. Yes.
Sure, but it looked like he was in charge of them. He was giving them orders.
Perhaps he was being puppeted by someone. There are people who do that sort of thing. He was being puppeted so that he could take the blame. And they wanted to blame it on you. They were trying to divide us.
I'm
That's
sorry.
what it is.
I'm sorry. Betrayal is very hard.
So you gotta tell us the truth. I remember it.
I need more evidence. The a divination. Perhaps you did see what you saw. That doesn't mean that he was himself. Or let's look around. Let's see if we can find other signs of who may have um, been behind this. I'm not saying it wasn't him. I'm saying there's got to be a rational explanation.
For your sake, I hope there is. I can't read his mind. I could only see the object and what happened to it, so maybe, but I don't want you to get disappointed if you're wrong. It'll hurt more. It'll be much harder to overcome if you're wrong.
I want to have faith in him. I'm going to have faith in him. It has to
Nothing
be.
wrong with faith. There's nothing wrong with faith.
He's going to turn. He's going to start looking around in the lab. Um, if any of you guys wish to begin doing an investigation, while you guys are doing that, Phelan and Saren, you guys make your way back towards the center of town where this where the fair was occurring. And as you get closer in the center of town, you start to see there's indeed a great deal of chaos. There are people who are running, people who are similar to Sienna. They are spewing flames. There are others who seem to be overcome and are on the ground in a fit of giggles. Um, all sorts of strange things are occurring. You see some people who are have look appear to have been splayed out on the ground. Their limbs have grown longer, but the rest of them internally hasn't, and they seem to be incapacitated on the ground. But there are people who are helping
Oh,
them.
that's terrifying.
Yeah. Horrific
Or
thought.
like deflated balloons on four corners. Ugh.
Exactly. I
I,
don't know if you guys have ever watched a One Piece, but it's like there's one part in One Piece. You know what? Just watch the anime. You will understand when you get there. But regardless, you guys arrive at the center of town. Someone give me a perception check as you look for Pogo and the children,
I got this.
while I roll for Pogo's side effects.
all right. Let's see, perception. Okay.
34.
Let's see here. 17.
Okay. You were both staring. You because of your ability to see in the future. You see the part in the crowd, and you're able to point it out to Phelan as you both look
Perception
through
checks
it.
are my subclass.
Yeah. You guys look through the crowd and you're able to see the children as well as Jacob as well as Genosha standing by. She has this mote of flame in her hands as she's looking around, keeping an eye out. Pogo is standing upright, his two new short swords drawn, ready, as he looks to be in a rather heroic pose. It doesn't seem to be any issue. And then he changes into another heroic pose. And
I
then
can't
into
wait to show
another heroic
Theros this
pose.
crystal.
As Pogo has become a Chad. If he were to
Because the
be.
crystal ability does a whole hour.
Because Pogo, if he were in combat, he would mechanically have to make a wisdom saving throw at the start of his turn or spend his action making muscle poses to impress everyone around him. Um, so hopefully he doesn't get into combat. But nevertheless, they seem to have clustered around the children. Jacob is keeping an eye out. They are, rather than panicking and running, they are trying to assess what is going on. They look to be in good straits for now. Um, if you guys wish to approach, if you guys wish to give them any specific orders or commands, you can use this opportunity to do so.
Yeah,
Caspian.
I'm definitely going to approach.
All right. I'll go ahead and approach as well. And I'll say, Caspian, we should definitely see if we can put him back into the hotel or somewhere. It's too chaotic right now. Perhaps I should stay with them. Everything seems to be going awry right about now.
I think their best bet is to stay with us.
Jacob
Actually,
sees.
Are you sure?
Go on.
actually, yes. And I'm going to pull out my little whistle and I'm going to call for Noble Argento.
Could add a griffin to the problem. Uh,
And then I'm
within
going
a
to feed the griffin every potion I find.
Fire breathing griffin.
fire breathing griffin who believes that they're a Chad.
Who's from the
Making
future,
flexes.
has flexible limbs.
Instead of getting super swole, he's just going to grow a peacock tail.
Get the peacock tail, gets a shirt that says I row for UC Davis. But no, okay. You call down Argento as Jacob sees you guys approaching. He kind of waves you down. He's like, "Oh, I was wondering where you guys had gone off to. What is going on? There's just chaos."
Merchant Lord Warfare. Typical behavior for the freedlands. Let's get you somewhere safe.
Right? Are you thinking the hotel room? Was there another location or?
I have another location in mind. The entire city has lost its mind. I thought that it was a localized event, and we tried to rescue as many as we could. However, this proves that all who have ingested those strange magical potions have been affected by corporate espionage.
This is Central City. Why would they? Why would any of the merchant lords want to wreak chaos here? Some of them, this is
He
their seat of power.
he leans in and he says, "For the recipe book,
Okay. Uh, I suppose it's best as I not understand everything that's going on. Um,
I'll be
but
able to explain things more to you whenever there's not fire-breathing maniacs down the road.
right. Of course. So you're
Noble Argento.
as he lands like shortly behind you because you saw this coming, and it's a very epic moment as he just lands behind you. Um, there are, if there were not screaming before, there is screaming now as a griffin has just invaded the town.
hmm
You
I would
want us to?
suggest that the two adults get on top and the two children get held tight. Because you got grabby hands.
Oh, that's true. Um, yeah. Jacob will help Genosha get up onto the mount on top. He will hop on afterwards.
He's
Um,
just going to be, he'll be at half speed because he's carrying so much at one time.
yeah.
But half speed is still
Uh,
better than in a war zone.
Lammy says something in Elven and looking back over at Pogo, and then Pogo says something in Elven back, which only Phelan would understand. Which Phelan, you hear Lammy say, "But wait, we can't leave Pogo. He's been protecting us this whole time." And you hear Pogo say, "Don't worry about it, babe. I got this down here. Your
I've
Pogo will
got
be
hero
good."
work to do. You can hop this pogo stick. Never mind.
Oh my god.
No,
He's
bad
Tomcat
John.
now.
Bad.
Phelan's gonna have a talk with Pogo later.
Yeah, right.
Uh, but they get themselves situated. They make sure they're all wrapped tightly, and they take to the air. And for the most part, for until you call Argento down, he's going to kind of stay coasting up around the air, keeping a circle, moving around, keeping everyone safe.
Before
Um,
they go, I'm going to look to Hakup and I'm going to say it's easy to be distracted with all the bright lights on the ground. But remember, you're not the biggest thing in the sky, so always keep a gaze upward.
right. Yes, of course. Uh, absolutely. Yes. We'll. If it does come down to it, is there a way to get him to land?
Oh, he'll follow whatever command you give.
Oh, all right. Of course, of course, of course. All right. Childhood dream. Here we come. Hops on and Argento takes off. Pogo is still posing the entire time there.
I'm going to wish him farewell, Noble Argento,
Hmm.
as I always do before he goes. I'm going to rub his flank and give him all the good boys scritches.
He is most happy to receive them.
My oldest and most loyal friend.
Kind of nuzzles into you and you hear that little clicking from him that birds will
Mhm.
make
And then
before
I'll send him off.
wings spread. There's a burst of air as he takes to the sky, and he takes to the sky. Um, with that, we will rotate back to our potion shop. You guys, Presto has been insisting on checking around, looking for things here. Um, I would like one of you to make an investigation check. You may do so at advantage, assuming that the other one is helping,
Yes.
or you may make two separate ones.
Sir Theros is helping by. You should look there. You're about to, and you should look there, and I'll look here, and this is what I remember.
25. That's pretty good.
It's pretty good, yeah. I was gonna say in that case, Sienna makes it a disadvantage, but no, I'm just gonna do that.
Ignore my
All
roll. I
right.
clicked the button.
um, as you investigate around, uh, Sienna, you because you rolled so freaking high, you find three things. First, you find a tarot card placed on the counter, which is, as you look at it, appears to be the Fool. Next, amidst the potions that are scattered and spilled everywhere, some parts of the carpet looking to be almost greenish from chemical burns, you're able to find what appears to be a business card. This card reads, "The cure for what ails you, even if what ails you was a cure. Hammerhearth's healing and haberdashery. Potion reversal, limb regeneration, the finest hats. Opening soon." And to add to it, in another part, in a what looks to be another secret compartment here, you see a piece of paper sticking out, which you pull out, and it reads, "To Mr. Hold Hammerhearth, from Patsy's Princely Print Shop. Dear Mr. Hammerhearth, please see attached the final proof for your recent order. We apologize that we could not fit Hammerhearth's healing and haberdashery on the same line as per your request. It is a lovely name for a shop, and we wish you great success. We also regret to inform you we will be unable to complete the requested print run of flyers in time to be distributed at Feat Fest, as our staff are planning to attend the event. Surely you understand, it being your friend and former partner's big debut. Good luck with your new business, and many blessings for opening day. Perhaps you'll be at Feat Fest's sponsor this time next year. Patsy's Princely Print Shop. P.S. We understand the necessity of discretion, and will have the bulk of your delivery handled by Vinny." I will put that into chat.
Evidence.
Oh, I didn't know there was a text limit.
After reading it, I will hand it to Mr. Presto and tell him, "I have your evidence," and I hold it as I'm saying it away from my mouth, so don't catch the evidence on fire.
I found the
For the
evidence.
record. Yeah, I have it away, just for the record.
No problem, no problem. As he looks over it, he reads it. He sees the card. This can't. This can't be. We've worked together for years. Even when we were in that dingy little shop on the south side of town, even when we barely had enough money to live on, we kept working. We knew our potions could change things for everyone. Oh my God. He mixed the potions for Feat Fest while I was finalizing my sales pitch. He did this. All of this, these transformations, the tainted potions. He insisted my name on being on the signs and merchandise
To help his business.
So he could backstab me.
If you take the fall, his business will get all the profit from fixing this.
And he takes everything.
And he looks like the hero. The savior of the town, fixing all the ailments that went wrong.
He smashes a nearby window, bare-fisted, his hand bleeding. We have to find him. We have to find Hold.
We can find Vinny. Vinny delivered the papers. Vinny will know where to deliver them.
Vinny.
At Patsy's print shop.
The warehouses. Vinny's a code word that they use for deliveries to the warehouse district. We have to find Hold. He has my notebook. He might have another lab. If he has another lab hidden somewhere, I can use that. I can fix everything if we can get that notebook. We have to find him. He grabs his cane, he looks at his hand, takes out his handkerchief, wraps his hand off, ties it one-handed very skillfully, grabs his cane, grips it. You see blood start to eke through the scarf, but he does not seem to notice it. We have to save this town. We have to stop him. Right. Smile on your face. When you have a smile, the whole world is yours. He's going to walk out of the shop. And it's your choice whether or not you guys choose to follow him.
He seems like a man on a mission. I'm following him.
Sir Theros leans down to Sienna as they're walking out. I happen to know the future. I'm going to be fine, but I think he's screwed.
How far in the future is he screwed? Because depending how far, I might be able to bring it back.
100 years is a lot to remember.
Oh. I don't know if I live that long.
You do.
Oh, that's nice.
I also love our side text. Caspian will start heading back with Pogo and Phelan. Thank you for your service, Phelan. I was worried we lost them. Turns to Pogo. Theros will be proud of you, Pogo. You saved them, and by yourself. Well done. Pogo, this entire time as you're walking, stops every few feet to flex. As he walks by a pole, he grabs it and does the whole spin thing. You have to stop him before he starts doing a stripper routine. But nevertheless, it slows you up a little bit, but you guys start making your way back. Phelan, I am just glad you reminded me when you did. It was a good call. Now the question is, what are we going to do with fire breath, and future sight? With them and the strongman, we have the workings of a big top circus. And I already have the red coat. Which he does. Very nice red coat. Phelan scoffs in slight laughter. So does that make you lion tamer, or bear on a cycle? Fine question. I would rather not think about it. As you guys are making your way, you are able to reconvene with all of you together, and possibly at a best possible time as greater chaos begins to spread out. You start seeing fires breaking out in the town. There is greater chaos. Strange things are occurring. You guys are, for all intents and purposes, on the north side of town. If you wish to get south towards the warehouses, you're going to have to cross the entirety of the town in the midst of all of this chaos.
Okay. This is going to be tough to get through.
It may be the best idea for us to possibly split up, just to be able to cross the town. A group may draw attention. A single person at a time might be able to move across it rather quickly and swiftly. And trying to stay together, especially in the midst of chaos, may not go very well.
I'll turn towards Captain Caspian and Sir Theros, and as well as Senna. You think it'd be a good call?
I'm going to minor illusion, like a little 3D map in front of us, like they do in the movies and such, of this bird down
Cool.
view so that we can see this. And I'll be like, it seems like the most direct path for us to get to where we're going, from where we are, would be to go near Rouge, around the back end of Rouge, through the square, towards Rouge, around the back end of Rouge, through the gap in the alleyway, down towards this way. That will get us to the south gate. We can sneak around the back of whatever that gray building is. I don't know. Birds don't pay attention to that. Then out the south gate and to the totally normal warehouses. We should try to meet up with each other by this on the outside of the south gate if we are to split up. If one of us doesn't reconvene, how are we going to justify said risk?
I mean, ultimately, you are the adventurers. This is your call. I merely need to see this through to the end. But this is your call, ultimately.
Then you're traveling with Theros.
Very well. Wait. I'm traveling with the man who's under hallucinogenic that makes him believe that he can see the future.
You're traveling with the man that can lift a tree.
I see your point.
No, no, no.
Don't
I
worry,
can't
Call.
see the future. I'm from the future. I remember it. There is a difference. He sees it. I know it.
Right.
How did you know that?
I know
He's
things.
from the future.
Phelan, Sienna, I
Stop,
think you
Saren.
two
He's
should go
from the
together.
future.
For the future.
Actually, perhaps Phelan and Pogo should go together.
He just sort of like looks at Pogo. It's like, sure. I'll see if I can take Pogo with me. I'll see if I can have a talk with him on the way there.
Your senses are keen and his are dull.
Don't know
Well,
what you're
considering
talking about, bro. I got all the protein power for the strongest senses around.
I'm telling you, creatine. I cast creatine.
I cast pre-workouts.
And then I will go hand in hand with Trouble herself.
All right. The plan is break up into 3 groups.
3 groups of 2 seems to be the best way to do it if we have to split. I listed out my route. You guys are more than capable and willing to take your own routes. But I think I have a feeling that all the troublemakers of Rouge are not home right now.
Be when there's a party.
And if you're going to break into the cop's house, you want it to be during the cop convention. If you're going to break into the criminal's house, you break into it during the criminal convention.
Saren, are you wanting me to go with you just so we can break into Rouge?
No, I think it's the safest route.
And just conveniently going to dangle the carrot in front of my face as we walk around the side of Rouge twice.
I'm not going to dangle anything in front of your face. Please focus on the mission.
Marcus leans into you, Saren, and whispers in your ear, I know a nice place nearby, nice tree, great view of the sky. It's actually a kissing post if you want me to lead you that way. I don't mind watching. All right. So you guys break up into 3 groups. I need one person from each group to roll me a d20.
all right.
Go ahead, Rose.
I got a 6.
I got a 6.
Yes!
And then
I got a
Sienna, you
2.
guys got a 2. All right.
Wait a second. I'm going to swap that with the power that Sir Caspia gave me, the portent, and make it.
So to clarify, this is just a determining order of who I work with first.
Oh, okay.
So Theros and Phelan, go ahead and roll another d20 for me.
I got a 3.
I got a 6.
It's getting lower.
All right. Theros, you and Presto are first. I need you to roll me a d6. A 1. Who is 1? Ooh. All right. As you guys split up, you guys start making your way through the city via whatever route you intend to go through.
I was actually gonna go around Port Freedom, take the long, real quiet way. It's the most careful. It's the most future-less inducing.
You don't have any visions, specific information on that direction, so you know nothing horrific happens that way.
Yes.
So you and Presto begin heading that way. As you are heading this way, for all of you, the town is in uproar as the Chaos and Feet Fest has begun to spread, with people left and right transforming from ingesting their potions. There is chaos in the streets. Theros, you lead Presto down one of these different roads. Presto giving you directions and you telling him a different direction as the better route. As you both eventually come to this one event that was going to occur as soon as you saw it. You see a building that has burst into flames. A frantic woman outside as various other people are evacuating this apartment building. A woman screams for help, calling for help, saying that her child is still inside the building, that her child is up on the third floor, begging anyone, someone to help her save her baby.
Well, Sir Theros' good nature, he kind of has to. But he also knows that he can do this because he remembers doing it. He walks up to the lady.
You
Your,
have done this 100 times before, and you will
your,
do it again.
your child. I don't remember. Infant or larger?
It's a toddler. They're up on the third floor. I had stepped outside just for a brief moment, and the building it went up in flames. Please, can you look capable? Please, can you save my child? Save my baby.
Don't worry, dear. I will save your child. I'm from the future. I've done this before. And he goes right to it.
All right. Do you just go straight in through the front door?
Does it look like how involved is this fire? Like, can I get inside, or am I having to figure out some other way in?
The doors are open. In fact, it looks like most of the fire seems to be centered on the surprisingly on the third floor. It seems to be something traveling its way down as it burns through floors and materials in people's homes. The bottom floor is fairly clear for the most part.
All right, so he
But the
takes.
fire is like right up there, up on the second floor, and it's starting to run its way down, make its way down the staircase.
All right. He reaches over to Presto, rips a jacket shirt off, takes his water skin out, soaks it, and ties it around his face.
That
And
feels
runs
familiar. Good job.
Yeah, that feels really familiar. Have we been here before?
Yes, and runs in.
By the way, episode 1 of our Ethers campaign, which for now is discontinued. You head inside. Um, like as I said, the first floor is relatively clear. There's a few people who are still kind of clearing out, grabbing some things on the first floor, making their way outside. The staircase still looks fairly solid, but what you can see of the ceiling up above it, it looks a little iffy.
Right.
Do you take the stairs, or do you take a different route?
Um, these stairs seem pretty solid at this point. The fire's still coming
These
down.
guys are still pretty good. Yeah, the fire is basically at the very top of these stairs, and you imagine at some point the flames are going to start spreading downwards
Yeah,
from either collapsing building or whatnot.
yeah. He's gonna go with these stairs, push through it.
All right. As you run up the stairs, you're good. I don't need you to make any check. These stairs are perfectly fine. You make your way up to the second floor, circle around. Here, the fire is a little bit more involved. Some of these rooms have been, some of these doors are completely open. You glance in, the entire living rooms are aflame. Some looks like they've collapsed already from a built from the upper floor down into them. And there is a staircase around the corner. However, this one is alight. Um, you're not entirely sure if you're going to be able to climb it, especially considering how heavy you are, but you can certainly give it a shot.
She pointed to the window, or he knows where the window is that the child would be in.
Mhm.
Is there an apartment directly below it? Or room?
Um, as you glance in, she told you that it was third floor, apartment C. Apartment C, from what you can see on the second floor, looks to be is aflamed. There's no like collapse though there. It doesn't look like it's collapsed itself.
Um,
Did we lose Ray's picture?
yeah, my camera has decided it doesn't want to work right now. Right
As
in the,
long as it's known.
yeah, as right as right in the middle of role play here. Um, mm, the stairs.
Apartment room A has collapsed.
Yeah.
So you might be able to get up through there, but that is a full-on like collapsed. The
Gonna
building above it has collapsed.
I'm gonna take a look there, see if there's something, if that's possible. He's trying to be quick.
You could certainly give it a shot.
Yep, we'll do that.
Okay. As you make your way up through this, you head inside this building. The flames are roaring, but you have taken proper precaution as far as covering your face. So as you reach the top of this, you don't need to make a save against the carbon monoxide. Um, as you head out of apartment B, um, you are now on the third floor, and you can make your way over to apartment C,
I do.
which you do. Um, and as you approach, you realize that this seems to be where the flames are most concentrated. Along with the roar of the flames, you hear a child scream, but something seems off. It seems higher. No, it seems more rapid. And as you open the doors, you see.
Check them first.
I'm not going to trap the doors in a burning building.
No, you gave the burning building to the former firefighter. Like I.
You see this sitting in the living room. As the child, you have no idea where the halo and wings might be coming from, but you see a toddler, a nearby potion bottle, as they are screaming for their mother, flames pouring from their mouth in much greater intensity than you saw even Sienna's effect. As though the toddler seems to be completely unharmed by these flames, it is surrounded in just a circle of fire. As the flames seem to be spreading from it outwards into the rest of this building. Um,
Okay. I see this. I see the child. Do I see beyond the child like a window?
there is a window off to the left. Go and give me a perception check. Within this room, you see obviously the window off to the left. It looks to be cleared. You might be able to make a way out through there. With a perception check of 17, you also see on a nearby table a pacifier.
He goes to the nearby table, grabs the pacifier, holds it out. Here, little one. The one to the binky.
This you draw the attention of the child. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw as this flame rotates towards you.
Ah! Nope.
Yep, so you get hit by the burning babble. So you take 6 points of fire damage as this kid that locks in on you. This flame comes shooting towards you and starts to engulf you.
So
um,
the way I've rotated, am I more rotated to the left where I'm in line with that window?
I would say yes.
Okay, it's hot. He's getting burned. He is going to, keeping the pacifier in hand, he is going
You
to,
do see the kids reaching out to you.
yep, he's going to keep it in hand. He's going to run, grab the child, place the child in his chest. He'll take the hit, and he's going to run and he's going to go out the window, full force.
Okay. You are going to take another two of those. You'll take another 5 points of fire damage from this as you grab the child and you are essentially taking the damage, holding them towards you,
Mm-hmm.
and you are going to jump out the window holding this kid. I need you to make a acrobatics check.
Can I do athletics?
Sure, I'll let you do athletics. 13. You are able to jump out, tuck, roll, and you are able to land on your feet outside.
Like a cat does.
Child in hand, still flames encompassing you.
Take the child and point it up and away.
You point the child upwards. You do still have the pacifier in hand.
Pacifier, mouth.
Go and give me a sleight of hand check. 15. Easy enough. You're able to slide it in, and immediately the flames cease because the baby is no longer talking.
Walk over to the mother.
Thank you. Why does he have wings?
That part of the future I don't exactly know. However, I would not take the pacifier out of their mouth. More fire.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Oh, and don't get the first room at the inn. The second one's better. And he presto and
You
walks.
guys continue on your way. With that, what was up next is Phelan. Phelan, roll me a d6.
Very well. A 3.
3. Okay. You and Pogo, as you guys are making your way down the street, it seems relatively calm. However, you hear screaming coming ahead from up ahead. Sound of women screaming. And as you round the corner, you see. Let me bring him up. You see this gentleman.
Ooh, a
Ahead of
mossman.
you, you see what appears to be a dwarf covered in some sort of greenish slime, um, being chased down and cornered by what appears to be a mob of women. He keeps backing away, and you hear him say, "No, no, no, no! Don't get closer! Don't get too close! I don't want to hurt any of you!" But the women, nevertheless, they seem to be reaching out for him, seem to be trying to grab him. And you see, as one woman does reach out, she grabs him. This goo comes over her hand. You can hear the sizzling of her flesh as her skin begins to burn and pop from what appears to be some sort of acidic reaction. But she does not let go. He in fact shoves her away, but she reaches out again, almost as if she is unaware of the pain that she is suffering. Um, as this dwarf looks around, he grabs onto a nearby lamppost and starts trying to climb up it. As this acid though starts trailing down behind him onto the pole, and these women gather around it. It's almost as if they're under some sort of spell or perhaps or something. But you get the
Okay.
distinct feeling that they are trying to get a hold of this dwarf for whatever nefarious reason that women try to take hold of men.
Okay, this is something brand new. Pogo, uh,
Yeah, boss.
we got a problem up ahead.
Yeah, I can see that. I'll
Just,
try and distract the women with my gains.
I just sort of look at him.
Ooh.
It's like, Pogo, I don't think they're interested in you. I think they're more and seem to be entranced with this one, although I do not see the appeal. As
They be entranced with this one. Oh,
entranced,
entranced, like, okay, never mind.
yeah,
Carry on.
entranced.
I thought you were
They
doing
went
a
to
clever.
France with this guy.
I thought you were doing like a clever play on stats because elves trance instead of sleep.
Oh no, I was just thinking like
Uh,
entranced. But let's see here. I'm trying to think of something I can do. Um, he is up on a lamppost. You said right? He's climbing up something.
he is climbing up a lamppost, but there is this acidic goo that seems to be running down from his body. That his body itself seems to be emanating. You can see like what looks like some sort of smoke or gaseous residue coming up from the post as this what you can only assume to be his acid is eating through the post. And even as it gets down to these women who are still reaching up, they're trying to grab him. As it touches them, they flinch a little bit from the acid, but they seem to almost be more entranced, more enamored with him as they take this acidic damage. You get the distinct
Okay.
feeling if things are left as they are, these women are going to probably die from trying to take this man.
That's not good at all. both for both sides right about now. Pogo, I need you to listen to me. I need you to help me see if you can stop these women however you can and see if you can push them off. I'm going to see if I can quickly put some distance before this for this poor dude. As I will use a let's see here. I will use a wild shape real quick because I do not want to waste precious spell slots. As I will transform into another creature, and I'll see if I can just become a crocodile, and I'll see if I can enlarge my size, and I will see if I can go ahead and I can act as a barrier and scare off the women, and see how that works out.
Okay. Um, Easy enough actually for you to do, especially since you're using your resource. You wild shape into a gigantic crocodile. You shove your way in there, starting to shove them off, push them off. Go ahead and give me an athletics check using the crocodile statistics.
Absolutely. There we go. And to do normal roll 22.
Yeah, it's not even like you exert effort. Your sheer size, you are able to shove your way in here effortlessly. Kind of shoving these women off. You start sidestepping into them, trying to push them away. They do not appear happy. But they are at least being pushed away as this dwarf is up on this pole. And I would say at this distance, you do smell something. You expect it to be a strong, um, unpleasant smell coming from this acid, but you instead smell this incredible aroma. And if you were a female, you would have to be making a Constitution saving throw right now. However, I don't believe Phelan is into men, and especially dwarves. I mean,
No.
you can correct me if you're wrong, and I'll have you make this save.
Let's see here.
That
Let's see.
I don't
Let's see.
know. I don't know which
Oh,
way he rolls.
oh no,
guy's
no,
just
no.
slimy.
Oh no, he's just slimy. He's just slimy.
Okay. But nevertheless, you suddenly realize that this is some sort of probably some potion that was meant to attract people and has gone overboard. Um, as you still have these women who are trying to reach this guy. You have created a barrier, but this is a patch job at most.
Okay. So right now, my current goal is since I cannot speak when I'm a crocodile, my goal is to push back this mob of women, and I am going to just I'm going to hope this guy probably understands some sort of human body language as I'm trying to simulate with my tail to just like kind of like one of those like animated shorts where like the cartoon character sort of points with its tail, like go inside somewhere, go through a door somewhere, and I'll just eject my tail in that direction, and hopefully he gets the point. And I'll consider to keep moving these women out from his sight, and I'll keep pushing and hope to whatever god this realm holds that it works.
He rolls very high in his insight check. As he kind of sees what you're doing, he takes this as an opportunity. He slides down just as the top of this lamp falls off from where he was holding onto it. He hits the ground with a splat. I will check his thing. I think you might actually take some acid damage just from being. No, it's any creature that ends their turn within 5 feet. Um, but he's going to kind of splat down on the ground, kind of nod at you, give Pogo a look, who is still flexing off to the side because Pogo believes that this will be enough. And he runs off an alley. These women, their attention are immediately drawn to him, and they start like shouting after him, catcalling him. Um, but if you hold here for a little bit, you are able to give him the time to be able to get away.
All right, I'll hold them there. And as this is happening, I'm just saying, wow, I wish I was this popular.
And that brings us an end to your story, Caspian and Sienna. You guys make your way down through and near Rouge Theater intentionally, I assume.
Yeah, I assume Caspian's
Yep.
route was intentional.
What do you wish to do? What are you trying to do in this moment, going this direction?
Sienna, I understand that your mouth is burning on fire right now, but I'm glad that that's the most of the consequences for your poor decisions.
Is there a particular reason we went this route?
Yes, three. And I
And
keep walking.
those three reasons are.
Well, if Rouge is behind this, then this place is going to be empty, and that will give us a clue in the direction of which way they're going. If Rouge is partially empty, that gives us a clue that they're being opportunists during the chaos. And if Rouge is fortified, then they were caught just as surprised as us, and whatever they value most is inside the theater. That's reason one.
So are you taking me a date inside Rouge? Is that what you're saying? We're going inside?
Reason number two is that anyone who's going to be flooding their way to every single gate in this city by the most direct route possible. So I'm trying to take a roundabout way that won't be as crowded. Rule number two. Reason number two.
I didn't hear a no.
You hear Marcus pipe up, ooh, trying to date the boss's fiance. Ooh, bold man here.
Boss's fiance. And he says that out loud. Oh.
What?
I turned and I said, boss's fiance.
I didn't realize Theros was engaged. Pogo had talked about it briefly, but I didn't. Is Theros engaged?
Thirdly, whenever I was here earlier, it was described to me by the DM that most of the buildings were made out of stone and not out of wood.
So they're not flammable?
They are less flammable.
So you want me to use the front door or the back door?
Oh, usually I have to buy a drink first, but...
Rouge.
Oh, yes, of course.
If you're wanting to see if they're there or not, we have to go inside to see if they're home.
No, we don't. I mean that's one way. We could just see it while we walk by, though.
And if the doors are closed, you can't see inside. And I bet we can't just go knock knock. Is anyone home?
If the doors are
hiding
closed
any
and
deep
barricaded.
secrets in there?
If the doors are closed and barricaded, absolutely. If the doors are guarded well, then we know that they're home and guarding something. If the lights are off, then we know that no one's there. It's nighttime.
If you want to do it the easy way.
By all means, I would love the opportunity to teach you how to sneak into a place. Just once.
I'm plenty stealthy.
Your skills suffice, yes. I've always found your work satisfactory.
I feel like this is the thing with the kit wagon all over again. You're baiting me to go in there.
You and your choices are your own. I'm not bound by Imperial law this time.
I need a D6 from one of you guys.
I'll roll it.
Rose likes rolling dice. She can go ahead. 3. You find a mutant baby flamethrower.
Roll again. That was Acid Dwarf. So hoping you'd roll this one. All right. As you continue on down this road, you turn a corner.
Miglione?
You see. Funny you say that. You turn a corner, and you see a horrific sight. Numerous wagons have been put up. It looks like there has been a fight. There are bodies strewn all over, and you see this man standing in the center.
A bald werewolf?
You see a man standing in the center, dressed in garb, but you see all these bodies all around him. You see as he's gripping his head, you see claw marks digging into his bare skin, the bare flesh of his skull, as he looks like he is in agony. As he looks around and he spots you and he says, Please, run away. Please, I don't want to hurt anyone else anymore. I
You can
don't
hurt
want
me,
to
it's
hurt it.
fine.
No, please, run away. It's, it's, it's hard enough. I can't. It keeps wanting to bite things, and I don't want to bite anyone. Please.
Bonus action seeing.
It's you seeing.
Yep, as I want to see just a little bit in the future because I'd like to not be bit. That'd be
You
nice.
push a little bit further as you guys are both there. Are you guys running away, or what are you guys doing? Are you sticking there?
Is the banshee lady still following me, or has she been deposited somewhere?
She's been deposited somewhere.
Okay,
I
good.
will say, for the sake of convenience, she has been deposited
Okay, good.
somewhere.
I kind of glanced over her whenever we ran to go save children.
There was,
Um,
thanks to your suggestion spell, there was enough of a cooldown where she wasn't able to speak that she was able to realize, crap, my voice can literally kill people. I should stay quiet. And so she
Okay,
is calm
cool.
enough that she's not at risk.
Well, we'll find out because I'm finally dropping concentration on that spell.
Okay. You hear screams from the other side. No, I'm kidding.
Fuck. Yes.
All right, what are you guys doing? You guys got one thing before I'm going to require you guys to do initiative.
Since I didn't use my duplicity, so it would still be up. So there's two of me.
Okay.
And oh, I guess I'm
Worse.
yeah, and I think I'm gonna cast Moonbeam on the werewolf.
Okay. Um, you will get
Oh.
Moonbeam off, and I'm going to require, and we're going to roll into initiative here. Ba-do-do-do-do. The balding werewolf. All right. Sienna, I'm gonna have your moonbeam go ahead and it goes off. I'm assuming you're targeting him,
I am.
and
That
that
spell description's
is
real important.
at the beginning of their turn, first time or starts its turn when they enter the area for the first time on a turn or starts his turn there. So when his turn starts, he will take the damage from that.
A shape changer makes its saving throw at disadvantage. If it fails, it instantly reverts to its original form.
Mm-hmm.
And if
All right.
any of my allies enter the Moonbeam, they get temp.
Hers gives temp to her allies.
Yep, it's really cool with the
Yep.
subclass features.
Yeah.
You see for a brief moment, the sky opens and this pillar of moonlight drops down onto this balding werewolf. I need you guys to make a save against his bald spot. I'm kidding. Uh,
It's
Caspian.
reflective.
I'm going
You are
to
first.
I'm gonna run up to him
Mm-hmm.
into melee with him. And when I do, I'm just going to hold my hand close to his head and I'm going to cast Mind Leech. And this is going to be a rending, shredding Mind Leech.
Okay.
I need him to make a charisma saving throw.
I need to pop you out. There we go. Charisma saving throw? Oh, but he's so not good at that. He rolls a 7.
Okay, so let's see which one of those is D6 side. He will take 10 points of psychic damage. I get a psychic charge. He is baned for a round. Oh, where'd the
Okay.
description go? There'd the description go. There we go. He is stunned and baned.
Okay. He is under the stun condition.
Yep.
All right, and that is turn.
That is turn as I get a psionic charge.
All right. Sienna. You got your moonbeam up. Caspian just ran forward and seems to have locked this balding werewolf in place.
Stun lock.
I think I might be good here. I think I'm going to hold an action to attack if it comes up to me within melee.
Okay. That brings an end to your turn. It comes to his turn. I believe that is a wisdom saving throw. Is
At
that no
disadvantage
Constitution saving
minus a
throw?
D4.
If he were a shape changer, yes. But for this specific condition, he does not qualify as a shape changer. Nevertheless, he still fails. And he takes how much radiant damage?
Let's see. Up here it said it was 7.
Takes 7 points of radiant damage as that light begins to just cut away and burn away at his fur. You smell wet. You smell burning dog. He is stunned for his turn. That comes to an end to his turn. Does he need to make a save at the end of his turn against your stun effects? Till the
Let
start of
me
your next turn.
scroll
Never
back up
mind.
to it. Yeah, I think it just lasts until my turn.
Yep. All right. Start of your turn. He is released from it. It is your turn. You see this beam. You see it strike him, but I would say you know enough that you would know that this sort of thing, this should revert him back to normal if he were a true werewolf. But he does not seem to change.
Mm. I'm going to turn back and I'm going to yell, "It's not a lichen. It only looks like it. What does this spell do?"
He says, "No, I'm an agnostic." For those watching, the moon goddess in this world is named Lycan. So a
Yeah.
follower of Lycan is a Lycan.
If that's the case, then I'm going to hope that Sienna moves this thing, and I'm going to cast Suggestion.
All right. That is wisdom save.
It is.
That is a 16, which I believe your spell DC is 17.
Yes,
So that is a
because
fail.
that's that little item. The suggestion: peace, be still. Move the light, move the light, move the light. Peace, be still.
Okay. Sienna.
I will drop concentration on Moonbeam since I was only doing it to get him to revert, but since he's not Lycan like I had hoped, I will drop it, and then I am going to. Is he still under Saren's effect or no?
He still seems to be under the suggestion spell. Unless there's anything else you wish to do, I can take us out of initiative.
So I was just gonna hold person again just to keep him there, but suggestion seems to be working fine, so I'm just gonna
He's going
hold.
to stand still for 8 hours.
Oh, that works.
Roundabouts. Aren't you? Because it's okay to be peaceful.
He still
That'll
looks
work.
like he's like panicking. Like
Mm-hmm.
your spell has suppressed whatever bloodlust there might have been. I will take you
Yeah.
guys out of that. Um, but he nevertheless he still looks like there's panic. There is fear in his eyes as he looks between you two. It's like, what did you do? It's it's gone. The urge. I can still feel it though. It's still there, but it's not as strong. It's not as big.
I'm from the Imperium and I'm here to help.
Oh, please kill me. I don't want to. I don't want to hurt anyone. This I just I just wanted I just wanted to have a full head of hair. I didn't want to
This
hurt
isn't going to
anyone.
last forever.
How
It
do
goes
you
away.
know?
Because I know what caused this and I'm on my way to fix it right now. Hold on for but 1 more hour.
Make a persuasion check at advantage.
Mm.
Because he's technically charmed, so you have advantage on this.
25. Wild talent,
No.
best feat ever.
An hour. Okay. Can you live for an hour? Can you? Can
I
you
will
help? And
keep
you
you
can
at
you help them?
peace.
They're they're not. I don't think all of them are dead. Can you help them? I can't. I can't touch them as he holds up these horrific clawed hands.
Let's go look at the pretty flowers, and my friend will help them.
Okay.
I'll go using my healer's kit and whatnot, start to see if I can actually help any of them and which ones are dead, which ones aren't.
Yeah, I
There
mean, I'll
are
throw a bunch of berries behind me.
Yeah. As you look over, there are quite a few. There's a lot of bodies here, but there are quite a few that look to be like they are unconscious. Um, as you look through, also make a medicine check for me.
So just 15 berries over my shoulder at you. Come on, let's go. Put my hand over his shoulder. It's okay, buddy.
Right.
17 plus 5 is what, a 22?
Okay. As you look over these people, there are tears, there are gashes, there is blood, but there are no bite marks. Um, it looks to be like this man has strived very hard to not bite anyone here. You're not sure how, from what little you have heard of werebeasts. They go on a rampage. They show no indiscrimination. They are the monsters that dwell in the dark. Um, but maybe it's because he's not really a werewolf. He didn't seem to be affected by your spell. Maybe it's not really a werewolf. Maybe it's not really lycanthropy.
Or worst case, it doesn't affect through the bite, it affects through the claws, and they're all cursed with lycanthropy.
Yeah.
That's tomorrow's problem.
That's tomorrow's problem.
That's next season. Regardless, you guys continue on with this, and you guys all eventually make your way to the southern side, where you all are able to reconvene.
Did we get a good chance to look at Rouge and see if how the doors were?
If you guys want to delay your arrival, you can.
Yep.
With
I think
with
we would. I think that was the point of the route that Saren
that was
took,
the
is that he
point.
wanted to see what Rouge was like right now in the state, see how involved they were.
Near as what you can tell, by passing by, there seems to be a flurry of activity. There's a lot of sound coming from inside. Um, there, it seems like there are barricades that are being put up, especially on the back entrance. From what you could hear, you've heard the sound of scraping furniture. You could barely make out commands and orders being issued. Um, it looks like if this was something that Rouge was involved in, at least people at the theater level were not involved.
They weren't aware of it.
Or were
I
unaware.
knew it. This is a twofold prophecy, by the way. Sienna, this is wonderful news. This is incredible news. Not only were we able to help that poor creature from the scariest of fates, male pattern baldness, but we were also able. That is now a familiar area for us. Isn't that right, Marcus? Yes, that is a familiar area for us, and I can go there. I can see it whenever I want to. Yes. Yes, this is very good.
You know she can't actually hear me or see me, right?
So I start looking around because he said Marcus, and I'm like, wait, what? And I start looking around with my hand on my weapon, like, wait, hold on.
Yes, mark this. Come on.
Right,
Good save.
right. Insight check.
Go ahead and make an insight check. Are you intending to be deceptive?
Oh, absolutely. That
Make
is a
deception
bald-faced
check.
lie. I'm gaslighting the hell out of her.
I would like you to re-roll that.
I have
17.
advantage on deception checks, so it's 30. It's a nat 20 for 35.
You just misheard him. There's a lot of noise going on. There's been smoke. There's been stuff. For whatever reason, Phelan smells really good. You have
Oh
no
yeah.
idea why. Phelan smells really good. Theros smells like an ashtray. Uh, but regardless, you all reconvene. You are grouped together. You are ready to make your way outwards towards the warehouses if you see fit.
Wonderful. I'm concentrating on trying to keep a murderous monster at bay. So I won't be able to help you with the best of my abilities. I am running, as they say, on empty. But we can still do this. I still have my mitts.
Cuts
And
to
I have
this
tricks
balding
up my
werewolf picking flowers in a park.
and I have it I know. I have tricks that you haven't seen yet. I have special ammunition that I haven't used. I've been saving it for a special occasion. Yes. Yes.
Do you
You're
guys make your way
staring.
out?
There's no time like the present. Literally.
Except for the future. Huzzah!
Huzzah, to the future.
To the future, one breath at a time. I like that.
As you guys make your way out the southern gate, Caspian, your headache increases dramatically. This dull ache that you have been feeling throughout this entirety time that you have been here in this city, as you step out of the gates on the south side, it dramatically increases, almost as if something had been shielding you, like say perhaps 30-foot tall, 20-foot thick walls.
Yeah.
Um,
I'm gonna immediately grab my head and it's like, I thought we came to an agreement.
that's not me. That Oh God, can you see that? You see that
I'm gonna look.
Marcus is just staring off towards the warehouses, but you can't see anything. Can you see?
By the way, Sienna, I wrote a nat 20.
I know. I got a fate point back for it. I know.
Okay. Fantastic. Yeah, I don't see anything yet.
Hey.
Is he talking out loud as he's talking like this?
Absolutely.
If talking out loud. Okay.
I kind of look at Phelan and Theros and go like, "What the fuck?"
Like he grabs his head and he says, "I thought we came to an accord." It's I don't see anything. What are you talking about?
It's like some massive storm. You we need to go. And Marcus looks afraid. We can't. No, we shouldn't go there. We should not go there. There is something terrifying there in those warehouses. You need to leave. You need to go. You know you shouldn't go there.
Saren,
I'm
what's
going to
wrong?
I'm going to look at Sienna and I'm going to say, Sienna, we've been through a lot. I gave my heart for you. Do you trust me?
I wish you wouldn't have asked that right now when you're acting crazy, but you know.
Caspian, are
That's
you
the
alright?
time I need you to trust me the most. No, and I need your help.
Okay.
And he's gonna like grab you by both hands and shake you at the shoulders.
If you stand that close, you're gonna catch on fire.
Wait.
Your flames aren't what I need help with. This ring, spin it.
Spin the ring on
Do,
your
do,
finger?
do you choose to concentrate? Please say concentrate.
Choose to concentrate. What
You
the
can
fuck
cast
am I doing?
heroism. It's a
Good
magic item
gravy.
that lets you cast heroism 3 times a
Okay.
day. But I'm already concentrating.
Oh, I could just cast I just could just cast heroism. I have it.
This doesn't use a spell slot. It uses a charge on the ring.
Okay, fine. I concentrate on heroism. Why am I using magic right now that I can use?
see? Now, you can't be afraid. There is something terrible ahead. Something wicked and terrible beyond anything we have seen.
How do you know that?
Where is it?
How many times do I have to
I'm
tell you?
from
He
the
sees
future.
No, you see it. I'm from the future.
Wait, you're
That's
from
what
the
he
future?
says too. No. I have not been completely honest with you. I do have abilities. I'm very
Really?
talented at deception. I know this is a complete surprise because the dice have said so in my favor every single time. But I have abilities from this. And Marcus and someone named Locke it's in my head. And
Locke is in
whatever
your
it
head?
is, no. But something far stronger than me or Locke is in that building. If we're going to continue forward, I needed your help to not be afraid. I need your help. Or else I think this entire city will die. A great and terrible storms are coming.
What does this have to do with Marcus? He's dead. I have his head back at the inn. Really hope they didn't find that.
Captain Caspian, is this the ghost you saw in the past?
Are more than this physical shell. You and your parents and your ancestors and everyone that's alive and will be alive and have already been alive and are no longer alive, they all are more than their bodies. There are religiosity folk clerics will call it a soul, or wizards will call it a consciousness, but there's more to you than this. And he pokes you really hard in the shoulder. It's here. And he pokes you really hard in the head. And Marcus's body is there, but the other part's here.
Theros, what do you mean is this the ghost he saw?
Told you I saw a ghost. I told you I saw Marcus.
100 years ago, when we first came into town, we asked me to chase something with him, and it was a ghost.
Your memory is impeccable.
Well, thank you.
And now you see Marcus. So that was Marcus you were talking to earlier.
No, I totally needed you to mark this.
You're a shit liar.
The dice say otherwise. No, he says, yes, I see many things.
And you happen to see the Marcus we killed and have the head of, and you're the only one that can see him?
I've also seen your death. And his. Time and time and time again, and I've stopped it. Don't you realize? Mechanically, it may be a D12 or 3D4, but it saved your life over and over again. What does that even mean, Marcus?
Are you talking to him right now?
Yes.
Can he hear us, everything we're saying?
Yes. Yeah, I can hear everything. I usually, if you hear it, I hear it.
So does that mean anything we tell you, he knows?
Only when I allow it. Wink. We have an accord. We're working together towards the same purpose.
Oh, and you couldn't have agreed on that before you killed him.
No, he was going to hurt you. Them. He was going to hurt them.
No, he was gonna hurt them. He thought you were, well, he was gonna hurt you because you were trying to hurt me.
She's really a stickler for the details, isn't she?
All right, so you and Marcus in your head have come to an accord to work together. And because you see a dead guy in your head and you share the same brain space, That's why you needed me to cast a spell to make you not afraid of whatever we have to go that way. And I point to the building that we're trying to go to.
No, that has nothing to do why I had you cast that spell for me to not be afraid of whatever's that way. I had you cast a spell for me to not be afraid of whatever is in that building that way because whatever is in that building that way is frightening. And terrifying and terrible and world changing and will slaughter every single person in this city to get to you.
I'm sorry, I feel like you're leaving information out now.
Well, we don't have all day.
Oh, okay.
Presto speaks up. I know this is a very touching moment, but there are people dying.
I was gonna say,
be
so we're,
behind
I was gonna say, so we need to go into this building regardless, though.
I'm not going to abandon you in your time of need.
I'm not the one afraid of walking into a building.
He puts a hand on your shoulder and he says, and when we're all together, the four of us, you never need to be. And he pats you on the
Four
shoulder.
of us?
One,
Pogo flexes
two,
in the background.
3, 4. Theros, Phelan, you and I.
I think you're missing somebody, considering you share a brain space. Who talks?
You're fixating. Quit
This is pretty.
fixating.
This is a pretty big deal. I'm gonna start walking with Presto into the direction of the warehouse that Saren is sure is gonna destroy the city.
Listen, duck lady. We're not supposed to say that out loud.
No, you're not supposed to say that out loud.
There's a lot going on. And we need to present a united front against the storm of the century.
That's why we're going this way.
If you have a way to shield yourself against psychic damage, shield your mind, protect yourself, now would be the time.
I'm fine. It's in my heritage. I'm fine. We're good.
You as well. Noble
I'm naturally
Theros,
resistant to psychic damage because of my race.
King of the Southern Plains, and Phelan, King of the other South.
Down under.
The South down under.
Thank you there, Mike. Appreciate that.
I was gonna say all my drow have Australian accents.
All right. So, I hate to break this up, but I think we have a common calling and it's beckoning.
We just need to be careful before we need to be ready whenever we come to this place.
All right, now we're in the presence of a great emergency, state of great emergency. I'm as ready as I'll ever get, unless any of you have anything you to put on.
Yes,
Good.
put on. I will gird your loins, and you can put me on in battle. And I cast aid on the three of them. You won't die today.
Base level or?
Yeah, base level.
All right.
No, actually, I'm gonna upcast it by 1, so they each go up by 10.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Current and max go up by 10.
Any other preparations you wish to make before you make your way southward?
Yeah.
Nope.
I will conjure animals.
How long does that last?
How long
1
does that
hour.
last?
Oh,
God.
crap! I didn't even realize that.
Hold on, I need to upscale the next fight.
Bring it.
Well, actually, with how you guys have been rolling, might only need 1 round. All right, but we'll see how that goes. So you have conjure animals. We will go ahead and get those guys picked out. I'm gonna move that. I'm gonna send that down a layer. You guys will all be there. So you are able to summon. What are you wanting to summon?
Let's see here. Let us grab good old. I would like to request 8 Velociraptors.
8 Velociraptor.
The stats on normal Velociraptors are very different than the stats on Velociraptors under his wild shape folder, for the record.
Correct.
Gotcha. Thank you for letting me know. While the compendium gets going, there we go. Going to drag that out.
Because his subclass does like the bonus AC and size and all that stuff.
Yeah, all that fun stuff.
Yeah, I sat with him for about 2 hours after one of the games, just going through for every possible wild shape to have it set up and ready.
I very much
Before I
agree.
discovered the wonderful wild shape macro, which does it all automatically.
That's how it usually goes, doesn't it?
It's not a macro actually; it's an API script. But yeah, it's literally just you type in exclamation mark wild space shape, and you can set up a wonderful thing. It's a great thing. It's actually in the API script library on Roll20 for any pro subscriber. Roll20, making your solutions mediocre.
How do I give him
No,
control
it's
of this
pretty good.
guy? Because I was gonna give him
Um,
control, and then I was gonna duplicate it for 7 times.
Yeah, so if you open the token menu,
Yep.
you'll see that it says that it's controlled by whoever controls the character. So if you open the character sheet and hit the edit button in the top right,
Gotcha. I can designate who's
you will be
controlling
able to
that.
throw it into his journal as well as give him the ability to edit and control. And at the same time, uh, you have to go in and edit the token settings because tokens are broken in Roll20 for the last 6 months and they haven't been fixed. So that they have 13 and 10 hit points on their tokens. So we go 13 out of 13 with, I'm sorry, 13 AC and 10 hit points.
Oh, 13 AC and 10 hit points.
Update default token, I got it.
Oh, you already got it? Okay.
And then it's always good to give a nameplate. Bam. There we go.
And then I'm going to duplicate that a bunch. But I will save that until this guy, one little guy, represents all of your 8 of your guys. I'm going to hold off on duplicating him until we get to a map, if there is a combat map. Where we continue on with that. So,
Terrace wants to do
yes.
something.
Do the thing, Salos.
So while we're moving in or taking our time, he wants to use his inspiring leadership feat and double down on some extra hit points. And he says, "Listen up, warriors of today. I know that you're feeling your nerves, the fear, the uncertainty. But let me tell you something. I've seen the future. I've walked paths you're about to tread. I've seen the outcome of this battle. You're not just stepping into fight, we are stepping into legend for Central City. The power you wield isn't just magic, it's destiny. Each spell you cast will echo through the ages. They'll talk about what happens here forever. Because this is where we make history. I know this because I've been there. I have seen the moments. I've heard the songs they sing about each and every one of you. So when you face your foes, remember this. You're already victorious. The future is written in triumph. It's glorious. Let your power flow. And strike with confidence that someone who knows that they cannot fail. The world needs us to be heroes, and they will be. Now, let us go write our story in fire and in lightning."
Very nice. You guys, yeah,
10
get the
temporary.
temp.
Everybody gets up to 6 people, so um, we will do obviously the party ourselves, so us four,
So you four.
um, and that leaves 2 more. I will do um, Presto Changeo and the most brave-looking Velociraptor.
You're not gonna give Pogo temp? Okay, noted.
Pogo staying outside.
Aw.
He's watching the door.
Pogo's like, but I'm Chad. I'm the Chad.
But we need you and your amazing
You're right,
physique.
bro.
We need your
You're right, bro.
physique to watch the
I'll
door.
keep outside. I'll keep everyone out of the way with my washboard abs.
You do that. And when you're sore in the morning, which you will be, I know these things, don't complain to me. Because you will.
So the bravest Velociraptor has 10 hit point, 10 temporary hit points.
Yep.
All right.
That,
Oh, not 100.
Okay, so we have 10 temp. Okay.
All right. You have 40. 40. Save. Okay. Noted. So you guys make your way down towards the warehouses, passing several signs. One that says nothing conspicuous. Move along. Seriously, nothing to see here, unless you know Vinny. As you all make your way down there, you are now all at the warehouse. Uh, there is a long stretch of these warehouses spread out before you. Let's see. Dang it, I thought I wrote box text for this. I did not. There's a long stretch of warehouses that spread out before you. Most of them of basically bare minimum design, meant to keep the weather out. Um, some look a little bit hardier. Some look more straightforward. Uh, but there are several warehouses down here. Which one do you think you consider? Which one would be the one that we have to do? Which one would be the one that Hold has run away to? What do you do to try and discover where this warehouse is?
I would like to see if I can investigate if there's any signs of, like, for example, like footprints, anything of the sheathing. If these doors, like, sort of like crust across the ground and like crease up the dirt recently, I like to see if I can do that. As See if I can investigate that.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an investigation check. I will say that this is going to be at disadvantage because you do feel the pressure of time pushing on you. Um, Obviously, trying to go at this is. Never mind, you got this. With
All
a
right,
24 at disadvantage, um,
gotta love
through the
it.
dark.
Gotta love it.
Oh yeah, jeez. Okay. Through the dark, you're able to find a warehouse with an open door, barely noticeable in the dark, as there is no lighting out here. Sienna, by the way, you are essentially blind due to the curse of the sunblade, unless you have some source of illumination.
No, I'm going blind until we have to get into combat, because I'm usually blind anyway, though. I don't have dark vision.
All right. Through the dark, you're
I'll
able to
put
find a
one
warehouse.
hand on the person in front of me, though, just so I don't get lost.
I was gonna say I would put a hand on her shoulder to lead her.
Through the
Make
dark, you're
sure that
able to
she's
find
incredibly safe,
a
being led by the
warehouse
sanest.
sanest of people. You see Marcus on the other side of her walking along with you. You're able to find a warehouse with an open door, made a little bit easier, actually, as you're able to see a small oil slick from what appears to be a broken lamp, as if someone had rushed in here and not and knocked it over without realizing it. As you enter, you smell the clean, almost rocky smell of processed stone and clay. Further in, the smell of cut pine. This building appears to hold construction materials. Uh, you seem to have found this warehouse that Holt has run into. Even as you look down, those of you who have dark vision, you're able to see footprints in the ground made by oil from where this dwarf has seemingly run in.
Okay.
You guys in your congregation of velociraptors sneaking.
One very brave one.
Yes. And one, absolutely the bravest one. He doesn't sneak, he just struts. Little hands out, struts forward. What do you guys do? You seem to have found it, and you are inside this warehouse.
Uh, do we hear anything? See anything? Like, is there lights coming from inside?
Nothing that you can see immediately from this entrance. There are the footprints on the ground that are seemingly made in oil.
Uh,
Boy. Oh, let's see here. Okay. I want to see if we can, because we see it right in front of us, right? It's right there, or if we just see signs of it.
Yeah, you're able to see it. You're able to follow the trail if you so
Oh,
desire.
all right. I want to see if I can follow the trail. I'll just.
Okay. As you follow the trail of these footprints, fairly easy. You start seeing as it kind of slacks off, but there are now like clumps of where it seems to have mixed with this dirt, with the dust in here. And you find eventually what looks to be a wall of bags that seem to be labeled as lime dust.
Okay.
This is stuff that is used in all sorts of building construction stuff. Funny enough, as you approach it, you realize, huh, this would have been really helpful with that acid dwarf because lime is a great way to neutralize acid. As you follow
Okay.
these footprints, it leads you to where a stack of these bags seem to have been shifted, and there is what appears to be a passage almost hidden, smaller in size, but easily enough for all of you to be able to pass through one by one.
Okay then. I'll see if I can sort of like go through first, and I'll just sort of like slide in first, and I'll have my congregation of velociraptors sort of like wait until everyone else like just wait their turn until they can go through.
They all wait their turn. Um, do you all go through? Does anyone stay out? Pogo is staying outside. The Velociraptor following after their master.
I let the wall of meat go before me in CNF. I mean the Velociraptors. I don't mean any of my party members.
Yes, yes, of course, of course. The prehistoric chicken wings. Um, as you all make your way through this narrow passage, and it opens up into a space ahead of you. You see what appears to be as if someone has added on almost a large office sort of looking space, like what you'd a cut off area of this warehouse. Some of the materials in the wall look to be some of the timbers that you have seen. Whoever has built this has used the materials inside this warehouse to essentially build this cut off area, and you're able to see a door which does lie ajar. There is light coming through it, and from this distance, you can hear what appears to be voices coming from inside. Would you guys like to stealth?
I
yes.
would love stealth.
Give me damn stealth checks. Do.
Stealth checks it is. Do I roll
How does
stealth
that?
right? Go ahead.
I was gonna say, how does that affect Sienna for being blind? Very nice. My dice shrinks though. Oh no, it doesn't shrink because I got a D4 on the guidance. I got a 41 without pass, without trace.
Caspian, you vanish from this campaign. You cannot take part in this
Yeah,
battle.
right.
A
Caspian
werewolf
shows
now
up in the
runs
room with
amok.
Mason.
A werewolf is now unleashed as you have left the same plane of existence. Um,
Holy crap. That's a
yeah.
record for me.
Jeez, 41. Phelan. Phelan, go ahead and roll for the Velociraptors if you would. Just one giant roll for them.
Absolutely. Doo-doo. Let me click on that, and I roll the dex stat. Oh wow.
They are quieter than their master. You kind of take a moment. You start trying to explain things to them, and they're all just looking at you like, "Dude, we're perfectly fine. You're good. You got this. Just let us just shut up." But nevertheless, you guys approach. As you come to the door, I do not have dynamic lighting on this, so please use your imagination. As you guys come to this map, the one bravest Velociraptor is the one right next to you, Phelan.
Excellent. I pronounce you leader.
As you guys approach the door, I'm assuming you guys approach the door.
Yes.
Yes.
You are hit with the acrid smell of chemicals. Against the far wall from where you enter, there are two tables laden with alchemical doodads and glass distilleries, a shelf with all sorts of devices, a second shelf laden with books, and an armchair that has more than likely seen better days. Uh, on one side, as you come in through, as you enter in, there appears to be just a wall of barrels, boxes, and things set up. Again, that's just strong smell of chemicals, of potions being made and baked. Presto is going to take up station there. You guys can control your characters as you see fit. I will tell you when to stop.
Hold
Very
on.
well.
Look at how fast I go. Blam!
Nice.
All right.
Whoa, okay.
All right. Excellent. All right. I will post up at the door.
Okay.
So when we get to this area, I don't see any sort of like there's no like windows or nothing that we can see,
There
right?
does not appear to be any windows of sorts. This appears to be thick timber. It seems to go all the way up, best as you can tell, to the top of the warehouse. This looks like has been a good chunk of work put into it.
Right.
Okay.
I I'm going to put away Ivory Justice and I'm going to pull out Bronze Law as I draw the musket.
Okay. You do that.
But I've
All
got the
right.
long gun out and I'm just sitting and I nod that I'm ready.
And after that nod, Certeris is going to go up to the door and try to go in, which he can't.
Okay.
All right.
So did you put a line in
Is
front
it?
of the door?
I did. Is it locked? Unlocked? Open?
Oh, it is open. It is just as it's pictured. The door appears to be ajar as if whoever went in forgot to close it.
Oh, okay.
Ah.
Certeris would like to sneak up to the corner.
Okay. As you sneak up to this corner, the voices do begin to come more clear, but as you come to this corner, you see in the far right-hand corner over here. Where is that box text? You pass by barrels and barrels of what you can only imagine to be potions. Their contents are unknown, and given their maker, quite possibly very dangerous. More worrisome, in the far back right-hand corner, you see a cage. A cage, uh, gilded in silver, and manacled inside. You see a large, furry humanoid, presently passed out. with clawed hands and a wolf-like face. Nearby sits a barrel of what looks like syringes and other tools on top of it. Even from here, from this distance, you can tell the werewolf's full fur is discolored by old, dried blood. And based on the setup, you have the distinct suspicion that it is its own blood.
Hmm. What are the voices saying?
As you listen, as you can see, Mr. Locke, that while Preston certainly has a talent for creating potions, I am quite capable of not only replicating those same results, but pushing them further. The transformations across town are all the result of my own alterations to his potions. And on top of that, I was able to apply a delayed activation that triggered based on the circadian rhythms of multiple species synchronizing within a melting pot town. With your backing, I'd be able to push my alchemical explorations far beyond modern horizons. And you, yes, you, Mr. Locke, you'd be the primary benefactor. So, do we have a deal? Do you push further ahead to see what you can see?
Um, how tall are these barrels?
They're tall. They go from floor to ceiling. The barrels are more or less wall.
Okay.
Oh, good. I turned him into a wall.
Good. They're supposed to be a wall.
Um, insert arrows from the future, but no, it still has his tactical mind. Um, points to Captain Caspian and kind of with his hands motions that I'm going to go around the corner and I want you to go wide at the same time so they don't see you and you can step out and take your shot. But they'll see me and they'll focus on me. You step out, pop.
You hear in your head, Captain Caspian say, "So are we going for a Zerg rush?" That's what it's called, but it's telepathic this time.
Just
The conversation
yes.
continues. A deal. You have wrought chaos amongst my cities. Though intriguing, your transformations are ultimately random, aren't they? They're unreliable, unpredictable. Many may become encumbered, but others become enabled. You took shortcuts and bolstered yourself on, quite frankly, your much more brilliant friend's abilities. Push beyond horizons? All you've pushed is my patience. Your companion Preston would make a much better addition to my plans, but you've gone and ruined his reputation with all of this, haven't you? Another disappointment.
Around the corner at disappointment.
Man, that's
All
so
right,
cool.
move yourself. Yeah, I'll let you know where you stop.
See,
That's so cool.
I'm rushing right behind him, so wherever he turns the corner, if he turns around the second set of barrels, I'll turn around the second set of barrels.
yep.
Okay. As you guys come around the corner, you see standing these three people. Of course, you know this guy, Hammerhearth, the betrayer. In the other corner, you see this young woman.
Hmm.
A
Looks like a character Rose would play.
dark-haired half-elven woman with black hair, a lilac headpiece. She sits near the wall, playing with a deck of cards. She seems somewhat out of place in this whole situation. She's very beautiful. She is very well dressed, but more ominous to you is her shadow, as you see that stretches up against the wall. A shadow with a pointed hat and what looks like horns emerging from
What did you do to Oog?
it. But she seems to be she seems to be casually listening to this conversation between uh Hold And this other gentleman, who I will put him up a little bit smaller. Sitting on a place concerned, keen eye. Da, 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 da. The other person is a man. You suspect. Dressed in black leathers and wearing a gilded black mask, reminiscent of a bird, perhaps even an owl. A black cloak covering most of his body. In his hands is a notebook, messy with notes and other pieces of paper jabbed in, but he peruses it. And as you turn the corner, and on top of that hold, you left an entire trail behind you and allowed these people to be able to enter into your secret lab. Quite frankly, you're useless to me. As he looks over at you guy over his shoulder at you all. Caspian, as he looks over towards you guys, your head feels like it's going to explode. You feel nauseated. You feel you do not experience the fear condition, but for you, your powers, which have always felt predatory in nature, effectively useful for war and combat. For the first time, you feel almost like you can tell where your powers begin and you end, or where you begin and your powers end, however you want to describe it. Because wherever your powers come from, you can feel fear, though you do not experience this yourself. Gentlemen, if you're looking for Hold, I have no interest in him. He is yours. He closes the notebook and tucks it into his cloak. What? No! No, wait. Hold on. What's Hold's voice? What? No! You can't take that! It's my life's work! Preston's life's work. Which he seemed quite willing to share with you. Truly an abominable creature, isn't he? Tossed away the love of a friend and gained nothing. You're barely worth pitying.
Give me the book, and you can walk out of this alive.
If you would like to take a shot, you certainly may. But I intend to keep the book. It has some useful notes, and would be useless in the hand of a barbarian such as yourself.
You gonna let him talk to you like that, Talus?
Who?
Theros?
Theros.
I got
You look
everybody with
over
it.
and Theros has been replaced by a handsome man from a completely
With a
different campaign.
penchant for watery women.
For watery tots. You're more than welcome to try and take a shot, if you wish to try and kill me. But I have no intention of handing over the book. Besides, your other friends on the other side of the barrels over there may not fare well if you do.
This is gonna end badly, I'm sure. But if Theros does not stop me,
He's not.
I'm gonna walk up to him.
Each
And I'm
step you get closer, your head
Mm,
pounds
mm.
harder and harder and harder.
I know.
Nausea rips its way through your body. You feel like you are pushing against waves and waves at sea.
Yeah, but there's
as
a
you
girl
approach
watching.
Oh,
The ultimate of motivations. I gotta make this look cool.
Such valiant efforts. And you're not one of mine. How delightful. I
But
might pick
I
you
would
up.
like. Oh, I'm sorry. What was that last one?
No, nothing to be important about. Go on. What were you saying?
Oh no, I was. Oh man.
I broke your rhythm.
I mean, so my plan was I was going to go up here and I want to like wrestle the book out of his pocket. I just want to manhandle him.
As you get within 5 feet of him, you hear a click from behind you.
Okay.
And as you glance over your shoulder, because I'm assuming you glance over at your shoulder,
Mm-hmm.
you see yourself. You see your shadow. Your shadow, which has risen up behind you and is holding a pistol to your head. You glance over at Theros. There is a shadow of Theros that has risen up behind him and has an axe ready to swing.
It's really funny that you say that. I've always had a shadow that does that.
Oh wow.
What's you doing? What's he doing? Living Shadow. Oh yeah, no, that thing's great. But I mean, this one isn't just merely projected on the ground. This has like come up. There's
Oh, I
solid.
know.
There's solidity to it. There's almost details. Like you can see part of it seems to almost be glowing, as if your very the rock in your eye is there.
Mm-hmm. I believe you. But if this was the wrong course of action, my friend from the future would have stopped me.
Like I said, we've already won this fight.
Have you, Theros? How is your father these days?
Fine.
Are you certain?
Why? You know something I don't.
I know many things you don't.
I have not been dissuaded from my course of action, DM. I'm sorry.
Go ahead
I don't have the heart to care.
Oh.
go ahead and what would this be? Like you have to like search him for whatever it is he's at. He's
Well, I saw he just put it in his shirt
put it in
pocket.
his
You
shirt.
said.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm gonna grab him by the shoulders and I'm just gonna reach into his shirt pocket and yank it out.
Let me look up the scene.
Okay.
I was not expecting you to do this.
Typically, it'd be an opposed athletics check for the disarm action, which is a special action. I'm hoping that it's an athletics check because I'm trying to manhandle him.
Let me double check this. Let me double check a thingamajigger. I apologize. I wasn't expecting you. I wasn't expecting the conversation to get to this point. Um. Da, 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 da,
Okay.
What is your strength modifier?
I add my strength modifier, not very
Yeah.
high, but I add intelligence to athletics checks and I get a +8.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
Come on, I'm using inspiration. I've been hoarding it. 26.
26. Okay. So he rolls that. You reach in, you grab the notebook. He's going to grab you. And I didn't all the way through this. He's gonna grab you. You're gonna hear a click from behind you as the gun in the shadow behind you is going to fire.
Yep, this is
Give
gonna
me a
hurt.
tick as I do a thing.
I don't have shield, but I do have this
Oh
thing.
shit! He rolled a crit though. Oh, I didn't want to do
Let me
this
see.
to
Let me
you.
measure because I think I can make him re-roll it.
Oh, that's crazy.
Do you need sightline? Oh yeah, you're watching. Do you wish
Yep.
to? Do you make it
He's
force
in
him to
60
reroll?
feet, so I say I force a re-roll.
Yeah.
If not, I get more fate points. Either way.
Okay. So that's plus that plus. This is still gonna hurt. What's your AC?
My AC is at 24, but I was going to use my reaction to try and flicker for this, which I posted up. When I would take damage, including the triggering attack, I get to roll a d4. On a 2, I get resistance. On a 4, I don't take any damage.
Okay. What'd you roll?
I haven't rolled it yet.
Go ahead and roll.
Come
While I do
on, big
math, I'm
money.
pretty sure this is gonna hit though.
Nope.
That plus that. Um. Yeah, he rolled a
Yeah,
29 to hit you.
yeah. Flicker doesn't win every time, but
That's
uh,
okay.
until my
29
next
is
turn, I've
good.
got that going every time I get attacked.
Okay, no worries. You still got that going.
Yep. I think I'll just throw the bless on there since it's a D4.
Would
Oh,
take 24 points of necrotic damage. Instead, you take 14 points of necrotic damage as this gun
okay.
fires, unloads into your shoulder. Theros, what's your armor class?
Uh, 20.
20.
I hold concentration.
Oh yeah, there's a werewolf. That's a
Give me that book, you
24.
nerd.
That's a 24 to hit you, Theros. That's 27 points of necrotic damage as your shadow slices into you from behind.
That hurts.
Yeah, it'll hurt. It hurts. And it's
Mhm.
weird. Is it you feel like your shadows rebel against you as these attacks hit. Uh you have the thingy. Okay. So you have the thing. You
Oh,
have the notebook though.
I do. I just had a thought.
What was your thought?
Sienna carries sunlight.
Okay.
I do.
We'll see how this plays out.
Okay.
Uh,
Do you want me to do
As
it?
you grab it out from his pocket, grab it out from his hands. I'm trying to think how mad would he really be? How mad is this guy gonna be?
Well, at that point, I would turn
Mm.
my back on him and walk away. Because I'm trying to play it off. This girl's watching.
Mm-hmm. 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 So the thing is, I have this guy situated in my head. I haven't built him
Hmm.
into roll 20 yet because I wasn't
Oh,
expecting to
no.
bring him into a fight. Um,
hmm. Let's see here.
I'm sorry, DM.
no worries, no worries. No, 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 not your fault. This is my fault. I didn't prep. Um, in this case, what's gonna happen is as you start walking away, his shadow is going to expand. It's going to expand, and Sienna, you actually see this. This shadow comes under the table. It expands underneath the table. Honestly, I really should have used this sooner, as he uses his own ability of Nightbringer. Um, and he is going to. This entire area becomes filled with darkness. The whole freaking map, basically, because of the radius of his area of control. Um, and you know what? I'm gonna have him. Gonna
Like
vanish.
regular darkness or magical darkness?
This is magical darkness. This is just sheer magical darkness that seems to rise up and just fill the space.
Oh, okay.
And then it's gone. The darkness vanishes, and you are all returned back into this room with only Hold and this woman here.
I will like to cast upon seeing this whole competition play out. Phelan sort of jumps out of the corner, and I like to cast Hold Person on the on this um on this lady here who I've just witnessed.
You okay? So with that, I'm gonna then request everyone we are gonna go into initiative
Okay.
All right.
because he is left, but you are going to make
Two
attacks and stuff.
natural
So I'm going to
20s.
require that.
Nice.
Thank you for those fate points, Theros. I appreciate them. I was running
You're
low.
welcome.
Okay, let's see here. Actually, I take back that action from like Hold Person. I just realized concentration. Should have reviewed my spell list. Should have looked at the big C and then next to it. But I'll happily roll initiative. that nerd. Give me the book. Oh, and I have to roll initiative for all the Velociraptors. You want to roll initiative for each one, or just?
Just do them group. Just do it as a group.
Oh, okay, so I just
I've
highlight
got a
all
couple things on here that are moving as a group.
the. Oh well, they move less.
As you go to cast hold person on this woman. Everyone got their initiative stuff on there? All right. Caspian, you have grabbed this notebook. You start walking away with it. The darkness fills the room and then vanishes entirely. Um, as you see Hold kind of look around for a second, it's like, give me back the notebook. That's ours, mine.
Molen Lave, come and get it.
No, you don't know what I did. Get that.
You betrayed
And,
your friend, your family. You'll pay for this.
I can't hold a spell because I'm concentrating on something, so I'm just going to take the musket and I'm going to point it at him. I pocket the book. Then, with an item interaction, then I point it at him.
Gotcha. All right, so you're holding an action. Theros, it is your turn. You see this girl just sitting in the corner. There is Hold, who's sitting there. You see Phelan concentrating, getting ready to cast a spell as he's starting to get ready to come around the corner.
Theros is gonna stride up to Holden and take one hand off his glaive, and in the other he's just gonna sock this dude across the face, hoping to knock him out.
Go ahead and give me an unarmed strike.
Just gonna roll the claw.
The claw. Yeah, that'll hit him. He takes 6 points of slashing damage as you just go up and smack him across the face. He kind of twists and turns and stumbles back a little bit. He's like, no. That's my book. It's my... I waited too long for this.
Bonus action, Rich.
Okay, as you, Rajay. You guys doing anything else?
Fear aura goes up.
Okay.
And the guardians of my ancestors protect.
All right, this fear aura expands. He is afeared, or he will be. It is now this girl's turn. As she stands there,
wisdom saving throw, please.
She automatically succeeds.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
As this aura of yours comes out, you actually see that the air around her seems to ripple. And there's almost like a distortion, as if almost like looking through like an object made of glass, or like a prism, almost. As the air around her seems to distort as she begins to shuffle a deck, and on turn count 20, I need everyone except
Does
for
she
Hold.
act violently?
She does not act violently.
Okay.
But she is going to draw a card, and I need everyone to make a charisma saving throw.
Very well.
She very specifically does not act violently.
Oh no.
Charisma, and there goes the.
That's a pass. That's a fail.
I will use my reaction to throw a PT dice using Tower of Iron Will towards Sienna. So she gets to add, come on, 8, and my dice shrinks.
Okay. All right.
Hopefully that helps Sienna pass. Mages are
That
important.
puts her at 20. So Sienna passes, Caspian passes, Theros and Phelan both fail. I need both of you guys to roll me a d20.
I'm gonna add the +6 to that roll. The part in
Okay.
power.
That does turn into success. Phelan, I need you to roll. I need you to roll a d20 for me.
Let's see what
Can't
happens.
save everybody, buddy. I'm sorry.
You're good, man. 1.
Oh.
This is rather
I'm gonna have
fitting.
him re-roll that.
Okay.
You want to re-roll it? Okay. Four.
Oh,
4. Okay, that changed a little bit. As she draw cards, 4 cards begin to appear. 3 of them vanish, and then 1 card flies out from her, toward you, Phelan, as you get the Empress. No greater beauty can be found than hers, and it will remain as such. Your charisma score is reduced by 1.
mm.
Okay. All right. So
Not the
that's
worst for you.
I was gonna say, man, you ugly.
1 would have been worse. 1 would have been fun. All right. He is not there yet.
But I'll take the
Phelan.
held action and let it go off, and I rolled the attack roll.
All right. Who are you firing at?
I'm firing at her.
Okay. As you turn your gun and you aim to fire at her, the bullet whizzes across the room, and you see as it seems to slow as it gets within a certain distance of her. And then the light seems to distort, and it begins to almost like it's moving around something before it then leaves through the back side and strikes into the wall.
That was good damage roll too. Okay.
All right, Phelan, it is your turn. You
all
you have
right.
seen this strange distortion in the air around her.
Okay. This is causing me a big problem. Okay. So as I was about to just go over and begin to cast a spell, I then realized I have an army of velociraptors at my beck and call. So so as I begin to just shout out like these ancient tongues are my people, I realize, wait a minute, Jeffrey, second. As I'll have all these velociraptors just on I guess on their turn when they get a chance to do it, and that's my speech action, and I'll just take a hand axe, and I will see if I can just let's see here. I believe yes, I'm doing the right thing here because cantrips believe also cause concentration. As I'll take a hand axe, and I will see if I can go up to her if you see if I'm capable, and I'll just move over here, and I'll see if I can get and
Okay.
and see if I can hit her.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll.
Very well. 20.
You swing your axe through the air, but as it comes within a certain distance, it's almost like the air around her seems to distort. And you see the axe begin to bend and curve and move away as you feel like you are trying to, almost like you're trying to cut through thick jello with this axe. As the blade does not seem to be able to reach her and cuts away.
At that exact moment, I'm like, okay, that's cheating, and that's the end of my turn.
All right. Brings it into your turn. That is going to be Sienna's turn.
Oh, I got you. I got you right here. I have heard what Sienna wants to do. Because Rose had to step off for 1 second. She said she wanted to use one of her blood magics to affect the lady.
Okay.
So I'm pulling up that character sheet right now because that was very specific instructions. Um, hmm. Um, nope, not either of those. What about this button? Um, so she is going to move up to the lady.
Okay. Which, yeah, she's able to get through. This is a table here, but it's like costs like just an extra 10 feet of movement to move across that space.
Okay, so she's gonna
As you
do
either
like the
tuck
cool
or
little
you go
like
over.
table slide,
Yeah.
and then she's going to roll up right next to the lady,
Okay.
and she is going to use blood magic. Yeah, there we go. I think I like. Where'd it go? Hold on. It is. Yes. She is going to reach out and use befuddling curse. Text. So, um, so as she's right next to her, she well, you said she threw a card at Nost at Phelan, right?
Yeah.
So as she walks past where Phelan was, she's gonna grab the card and then she's going to use that as the material component for the befuddling curse.
So it's something from that target creature. The card vanished once it reached
Oh,
Phelan.
in that case, she's just gonna touch her, because
Okay.
that's the other thing is she could just touch her.
Okay. As she reaches out to touch her, her hand begins to enter into this field around her, and it looks as if her hand is distorted, as almost as if it's being pushed back, as if there's some sort of field or something creating a massive distance between herself and this woman. I would like Sienna to make an Arcana check.
17.
17. She sees floating near the woman's head another card. This one looks to say the tower. And as she is reaching through this, as she sees how the light ripples around this, she realizes there is an invisible, almost looks like brick and mortar tower surrounding this woman. She gets the distinct feeling that this woman cannot be harmed.
Is she able to reach up and grab the card?
Nope. She cannot. Her hand cannot even into the woman's space. She presses her hand into space, and the tower seems to distort her hand, almost as if it is. There is a massive amount of space that has somehow been compressed.
Okay. Okay. That's her turn.
Okay.
She would like to, let's see, she used 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 to get there. She'd like to be in that space, if that's okay.
That is works.
Yep, that's her turn.
All right. This brings us to Hold's turn, and Hold is going to seeing everyone focusing on this woman. He's going to look around. He's going to turn to her and say, "Pema, this isn't the deal we made. You said you would get me. You said he would take me in. You promised this." It's like, our deal, sweetie, was that I would get you a meeting with him. I had no intention of forcing a deal between you and that man. That's not how things work with us. We can't force other people to make deals. But if you like, I can make a new deal with you to make you stronger, to make you more capable of handling this entire situation. Yes. You can get me out of this? Of course, dear. That's what we do. That's what devils always do. And Hold is going to change. You see as his body and form warps, as he begins to grow taller, grow larger, his top hat begins to extend and become greater, and a pair of horns begin to erupt out of his hat. As the devil Hold now takes the field.
Okie dokie.
All right.
That is going to be it for his turn. Double hold. Let me add him into initiative and put him back in his spot. Um, but as this transformation finishes, he grows larger. This cane in his hand grows thicker. Energy begins to crackle around it. His hat begins to spark energy. And she's going to look around and say, "But you're not going to play today." She snaps her fingers, and he is going to vanish entirely as hold is removed from the entire scenario. And she's going to look around at all of you. I know you're probably expecting a big fight, big terrifying thing, but fighting is exhausting. And it's a rather late evening. So how about you let me go? Or better yet, we can make a deal.
Sir Theros will snarl. Um, no deals today, but we'll see you some other time.
Oh dear. Are you
Give me
certain?
back hold, and I won't hunt you down after this. That's the deal you'll get.
Would you like to make that deal? I promised I would take him away. I've sent him away. I can bring him back. I can put him in chains with you if you'd like. If that will satisfy your taste for revenge, I simply thought, after all, a great many people have died tonight. I can put them back. She flips a card and starts laying out a few cards that seem to just float in the air in front of her. What sort of fate do you want to choose? I can fix them all. I can put everything back. I can bring them back. I can restore them to what they were. I can erase this entire event from their minds. Come on. Save a city?
Caspian's gonna hesitate. He and the cost.
She flips a card, looks at it. I just need a favor. Nothing terrible, nothing horrific. I promise you that. She looks at Theros. I need a favor from you.
Theros will look back at Captain Caspian
I don't want it to be on me.
and will snarl. Haven't you made enough deals? No deals tonight, Saren.
No
Can't trust
deal?
devils.
Are you certain? There's a poor, poor man sitting in a park who's whimpering for freedom. I can give that to him. With a snap of my finger, I can let him loose. There's a mad halfling running around town right now who's finally happy to get his revenge. He's a little unstable. He's on a pair of stilted legs. I can make him stronger. There's a dwarf who only wanted love, and he's getting it. I could save him from him and all the women who would try to ravage him and be killed in the process. You could let your potion maker save everyone, but he can't fix the dead. All I want, little Sir Theros, is a favor from you in the future. I save a city, I get the favor of a princeling of a city.
The dead have passed on. Their story continues elsewhere. I will make no such deal with you, vile temptress.
Hmm.
Good for you.
Pity. All right. I'll leave you to it. Just remember, the daughters of envy are always at your disposal, Theros, would-be king of drummers. And there's a brief moment where her eyes flicker and she seems to fall over. You guys are, for all intents and purposes, out of initiative. As Preston Presto comes in, and he looks shaken. He looks afraid as he comes up to all of you. He says, "There was there was a man who came out. He he said things
What did
Like what?
you do?
I I don't. He, he told me how that I was hoping there was an explanation. He told me what Holt did. That he wanted to get rid of me and steal all my ideas. That Hold was never my friend. That right, right. Priorities. Thank you. I can I can get to work right away. Um, he has plenty of gear here and plenty of equipment. Um, I I can certainly get my potion put together. I can get a cure made. I can fix this.
Do you
I can
need
fix
help?
this. What help you can give, yes, I will take. The more hands, the merrier. It'll make everything go
Are you a
fast.
hearty man?
I'm sorry.
Are you a hearty man?
I'd like to think so.
I will use Mind Leech on him. He needs to
Mm.
make a charisma saving throw. As I take some of his knowledge on how to use alchemy supplies so that I can help him, and I will be proficient in alchemy supplies until tomorrow.
It's a wisdom saving throw.
It's a charisma saving throw.
Ooh, okay.
Yep,
Yep, 8.
I am just
Um,
as good at potions as he is for today.
as this information floods into your mind, you realize, holy shit,
Also, if
this
he's
man,
resistant to a damage type, I could steal that too.
he's not.
Copy, not steal.
You realize as this knowledge flows into your head, you realize, holy shit, this man is an actual genius. These the formulas. You look at the notebook. You open this up. These formulas make so much sense. They are complex. They're refined, but they are also simple. They're sublime. There's an art to this that you can't. It is incredible, and
Oh,
you
the chemistry dances off of the page.
you
This
realize
this
this
wasn't
is
just work. This was a love for your friend.
yes.
Oh my
This
boy.
is all of our work.
My
Everything.
boy. And he claps you on the shoulder, or claps him on the shoulder, and he goes, "We need to get to work.
Yes.
But this is music, and it is beautiful."
Yes. Yes. And you do. And I'm gonna take the time. I'm gonna wrap this up real quick because I know it's very late. Um, but you work tirelessly, endlessly. Um, you even with the knowledge that you've pulled from him, you still yet have difficulty keeping up. There is a difference between having the knowledge of how to be able to use alchemy and the sheer muscle memory of this. This is he works fast brewing these potions, and within no time he is able to create Dozens, hundreds of greater restoration potions, which you guys are able to restore yourselves. You are freed of the hallucination that you are from the future. Sienna's freed from her Spitfire mouth. Um, and you guys are able to gather up people. You are able to get this distributed to those in need. There are a great many lives that are lost, however. There are many people who have died over the course of this night, and you have the distinct impression as you go through that despite his work, Preston will have to answer for this. And with Hold gone, Hold having been taken by this woman, this presence. For the woman, the body of this woman still remains. She is passed out for the duration of this time, and when she awakens, she has no memory of any of you or any conversation which she has been a part of. But you nevertheless feel that you made the right choice. You chose not to deal with the devil. And for all of your fables, I would like you to add that onto your fable. Rejected a deal with the devil. For the
All
fable of your
right.
character that you've been written. Noticed you weren't here when we first did this. So, somewhere on your character sheet, somewhere in your character notes, I want you to write down fable. And I want you to, underneath that, write down this moment, which is that you rejected a deal with the devil.
What was
But with
it?
that,
Was it gem heart and something of the white? Because it's not in the.
you,
Mm-hmm.
for yours, it was, yeah,
Yeah,
you
because
have
I
a
got the
crystal
gem
heart.
heart too. It's the Fable Crystal Heart, and then rescued the White Princess.
Yes. But for now, we are going to close on this story. I want to thank all of you guys who are watching for sticking with us for this long. I want to thank my players, John Rose, who had to apparently attend. I'm assuming uh,
Children.
children. Um, our producer Ray, as well as our player Ray, and Nost. I want to thank all of you guys for sticking with me through this. I want to thank all of you for you watching. Hope that you enjoyed the story of Asraya, the world of Asraya, because as a reminder, we are going to be taking a break from this, and we are going to be turning to Odyssey of the Dragon Lords, a world called Thylea, which will be GM'd by John, and that will be starting next week. But if you liked what you saw, hit like, hit subscribe.
Hold on.
Um, yeah,
I would like to say something before you close off. I would like to take a minute and thank you, Mason, for writing A World of Our Own, for writing this story and letting us play through it, through the crazy decisions and way out there characters that I bombarded you with, and the ideas that we all came up with that you integrated, and it seemed flawless. You did fantastic.
thank you,
And by all means, Mason, good job, buddy.
thank you, thank you. Um, thank you.
Yeah.
But with that, I know we've kept all of you late, and I want to thank you guys all for joining, for watching, for being with us through this. And with that said, have a good night. Oh yeah, do that thing. We
Ooh.
have that. That's cool. Very excited for it.
Moving up in the world.
Have a good one, man.